Your boy Matt Thurston live on your live event. Welcome to Pine River-Backus, where we will have coaches' interviews from both head coaches. Girls start it. Boys will be the main event of the evening. Let's see if we can get the first one going. Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com, alongside head coach Pat Richter for the Walker-Hackensack-Akeley girls basketball. Coach, how are you and the girls feeling tonight?
We're feeling pretty good, coming off a good win on Tuesday night up in Kelliher. So things, we've had 3 big road trips. This is kind of a shorter one, so we're kind of happy with that.
Yeah, just down the road. You're coming off a win in one practice yesterday. What was the focus of practice yesterday?
It was more of a walkthrough, get ready for Pine River. Both teams know each other very well, so just reminding the girls of how Pine River, what they like to do, and had a walkthrough and a shoot-around.
Defense is a big thing for Pine River. What did you guys, in your walkthrough, you obviously had to address that. What was kind of the game plan on that?
Yeah, we got to be ready for their pressures. They like the press, so whichever kind of press, whether it's zone or man, we think we have a game plan for that. And they have this matchup zone, so we're looking forward to it, trying to attack it.
You're 10-4 on the season, 5-1 in the campaign sectionally. This is another sectional game. What does it mean here?
Obviously, all the games in the conference and the section mean a little bit extra because of the seeding process. So, we're all trying to fight for which seed we want to get towards the end, and they all mean something at the end. So we treat every game as the best game that we're going to have that day.
There's only so much coaching and yelling you can do from the chair. What do the 5 girls on the court got to do to get the win?
Well, they got to communicate with each other and stay together as a team. When we play well, that means we're communicating on defense, and each other knows where each other's going to be and how to communicate where the other team is going.
Obviously, big implications with the sectionals, but how important is a win here tonight for you and the girls?
Well, seeing that Pine River got us here last year and the year before that, we're looking forward to a good game tonight.
Coach, what does a win mean for you and the girls here tonight as well?
Well, we just want to take it one game at a time, and we're trying to get one win every night that we go out and play.
Head coach Pat Richter of Walker-Hackensack-Akeley. Coach, thanks for the time and good luck tonight.
Thank you for having us.
Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll be right back on the pregame. Oh, that's why this is okay. So check this out. Watch this. And I hit. Right? YourLiveEvent.com, Station 371, pregame. Get your gettins while you can at Station 371, gas station and country hub. Matt Thurston back again on YourLiveEvent.com, Station 371 pregame show with Tucker Shaley, head coach of the Pine River-Backus Tigers. Coach, how are you and the girls feeling tonight at home?
Yeah, no, excited for a good Walker team to come in here. Hopefully we can have a good showing here tonight on our home court. Looking forward to hopefully playing some good defense, leading good offense, and keep taking those steps forward here as we have here throughout the season.
You're coming off a win at LaPorte. Yesterday you got some practice in. What was the focus of practice yesterday?
Yeah, kind of gearing up for a good Walker team tonight. They have number 2, that Morrison point guard's really good. We need to try to keep her from getting off on us, and so we'll make some adjustments against her. Hopefully keep their 4-5 off the boards. I know they're really good at getting to their spot offensively for post-ups, and then they're really good at second chance opportunities. So, try to utilize our depth a little bit tonight and see if we can't take them out of a few things that they're used to doing.
A lot of familiarity with them, just them being down the road. They're in the sectionals. What's one thing that you know that they're going to come out that you guys practice for?
Yeah, I think they run everything through that point guard number 2, so we're going to try to take her away as much as we can, and then, like I said, try to front their post, make them try to lob it over, have good help side. We'll do what we've done well, and that is, kind of our zone press back to our zone, but, we'll see. When you play against good ball handlers, we'll see how long we can do that throughout the game. But, really looking to rely on our depth and hopefully try to get them in some foul trouble, as I think depth is one of their weaknesses as well.
The campaign endures mid-season stride. Where are you at versus where you want to be at with the girls?
Yeah, I mean, we've continued to take steps forward. You know, our record isn't obviously maybe what we want it to be, but we're definitely getting better each and every day, each and every week. And so I think that's starting to show here. And, yeah, hopefully it can show, you know, in a game where, you know, we had a really good opponent here on our home court tonight.
You're at home tonight. What would a win, I mean, obviously big implications in the sectionals. What does a win mean here for you and the girls tonight?
Oh, it'd be a huge morale boost and kind of show our girls what we're capable of. You know, we've been able to put some good halves together this year against some good teams, but haven't been able to fully do that for the full, you know, 36 minutes. So I'm hoping to do that tonight, and yeah, that'd be a huge bonus if we could come out of here with a win tonight.
Head coach Tucker Shaley, thank you for your time and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll be back on Station 371 pregame. see if can you. I think so now. It's your boy Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. We're having technical difficulties. It's okay. Tulinchek opens up the scoring though with a 2, and another girl had a 2, and that is of course Mimi Bukers, who of course is a volleyball stud as well. And that's kicking it here in the varsity basketball. So number 33 is Kurtz, and she's at the free throw line. No dice on the first one. Let us see if she can get a second one going. She will get the second one, and that's Kurtz. So it looks like this. Starting lineups look like this. Morrison, Rand, Welk, Kurtz, Olschlager. As the Pine River-Backus Tigers have got it going around. He's Mimi Bukers from the near side, hitting a 3 off of the board. Good girl for her. Good girl using the backboard. That is some good shooting. Here comes the Wolves as Morrison, it's Avery and Aubrey Morrison. As Welk will get a 2 to drop. That'll make it 7-3, 15:58 here. Bukers just inside the 3 at the top of the key. She hands the ball off to Dahl. Allura Dahl, who's of course another one of those volleyball studs, and she'll give it to Hannikin. Hannikin can't get it from 12 feet out. Sawyer Tulinchek, the all-star, getting a rebound and able to kick it out, keep it for her team. Mimi Bukers driving center, can't. Now they'll lose the ball. Loose ball, Wolves pick it up. We're going the other way. I believe that's going to be Aubrey Morrison. I think they're twins. So Morrison over to Olschlager. Olschlager to Kurtz. Kurtz now back to Rand. Rand gives it up, and Allura Dahl will come in. Loose ball. Pine River-Backus will get it. 15-12. 7-3 here in the first period. Tigers on top of the visiting Wolves from Walker-Hackensack-Akeley. Inbound from Tulinchek to Allura Dahl. Dahl will bring it across the timeline. She'll kick it on up to the other Dahl. As Tulinchek has it in the deep. Mimi Bukers from top of the 3. Can't. She will give it over to Ella Dahl. And Allura Dahl will keep it in. Bukers will get it in. She'll get it a reverse. Bukers on the reverse from the baseline. Full court press. Pine River-Backus. As they are up 9-3 here at 14:33. Up comes Rand. Rand to an easy Welk for a 2 underneath the hoop. 5-9, 14-26. As they bring the ball down the other way. We do not have water. That's what we need in life. Pine River-Backus still getting it, kicks it across the key. Here is Ella Dahl with a 3, no dice. As it'll go out of bounds, the Pine River-Backus will maintain possession. Coach Shelley likes that. He'll yell some instructions. Here's Ella Dahl at the top of the key, just to the left. Now to Bukers in the corner, to Ella Dahl on the top. Now, here is Ella Dahl. The other one's Allura, my bad. Here's Tulinchek, top of the key. She's getting handed. Oh, it's going to get away with one. Here is one from Ella. She thought about it. Now side steps. 2 on the clock. Lets it go. No rebound. Tulinchek, Ella Dahl, and Avery Morrison. Jump ball situation. Possession will favor the Wolves. 13:47, 9-5. As Hannikin will take the foul on that. So here comes the Wolves. Full court press by the Pine River-Backus Tigers. There's Morris now to underneath the Rand. Can't get it, but she'll get fouled, so she'll go to the line for 2. These will be her first shots of the night. As Johnson will check in for the Tigers. Let's see what the first one brings us. Rand sinks it. That's Welk. Forgive me. If you're watching on YourLiveEvent.com or YouTube.com, it's your boy Matt Thurston here high atop in the Mills Avenue Sports Liquor booth. Welk with the second one, no dice. Tulinchek with the rebound. She'll give it to Johnson, who just checked in, and oh! I guess pushing and shoving is allowed, but as your boy always says, let them play. So Tulinchek and Morrison, Avery Morrison get into it a little bit. But we're okay with it. So here they come. Here's Avery Morrison shooting a 2 from 12-footer, and that can't. Ella Dahl, or Allura Dahl. Ella Dahl will get, it's not even Dahl, that's Hannikin. Hannikin, now Tulinchek in the corner. She steps up a 12-footer, tries to shoot it. It'll get blocked, locked, and walked. As the Wolves will take over, they come back the other way. Can't get it, and now Welk will get the rebound and put it up. She's got 7 on the evening so far. 12:51, Pine River-Backus going right to left in their home black with orange lettering. Wolves are, of course, in their away whites with blue lettering. As Pine River-Backus is going right to left on your dashboard or at your dining room table, wherever you may be. But here's a steal by Aubrey Morrison, and a layup gets 2. She'll be the 3rd girl to score for the Wolves as Kurtz has a free throw. We're going to have a timeout. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston. See if I can figure this out. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, high atop the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium on the Mills Avenue Sports Booth Liquors on Highway 25. Tulinchek will be the inbound girl for the girls as they are down 9-10 to the Wolves. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. To 9, Bukers and Tulinchek have. Wolves taking a shot, no dice, but they'll get a foul of some sort. Nope, it'll stay with Pine River-Backus. As Allura Dahl will be the inbound girl. She's probably looking for, can't find. And Welk's gonna get called for a kick ball. We'll try this once more. Underneath your own hoop, Hannikin gets the inbound now to the top. Johnson at the top of the key, thinking about it now. Down low to Hannikin. Dribble, shot, turn in. Shot, can't get it. Sawyer Tulinchek aggressive for the rebound. No dice against Welk. Wolves will get possession. 12:05. Wolves up 10-9 here in the first half of this doubleheader. As Morrison twins will play hot potato. Here's Avery Morrison taking a 3, and I believe Allura Dahl is going to get called for something. No? Whistle for nothing. Johnson will inbound it to Allura Dahl. Allura Dahl will come across the timeline right to left. Hannikin at the free throw line. Loses it as she starts to drive. Morris will pick it up. So Tulinchek will contest it. She'll get a good job from Allura Dahl. So Tulinchek, Dahl, staying tight, communicating, keeping their team in it. 10-9, 10-40, 11-40. As one Morrison checks to the other Morrison. Now here's Rand. Rand on that far side, just inside the key, or just inside the half. Now to Bukers, now to Oschlager. Oschlager now to Morrison. I think that's Aubrey. No dice on the 3. Here comes Johnson the other way. She'll give it to Sawyer Tulinchek. Tulinchek just on this side. Now to Hannikin. Now down low. That's number 25, and I don't have her written down. I don't know why. Let's find out who. Number 25 is, Ariana Burns. How could you forget Miss Burns? She'll go to the line. First one, right through. So good job for her. We'll have some substitutes out. Tulinchek and Dahl will check out. Leah Lewis will check in, as will Ella Dahl. Second shot from Burns goes through, nothing but net. So Wolves will inbound it at 11-11. Tigers are up 11-10. As Burns, Recky Oschlager now has it at the top of the key. She's going to be ran into. They're going to call her for pushing. Wolves will gain possession at 11:03 first half, 11-10. Tigers up over the Wolves. It's your boy Matt Thurston. Wolves with the inbound. Tossing it around the key. Morris to Morris. Oschlager now to Rand. Rand to Welk. Welk underneath. Over to Morris. Don't tell me my pen. Just Welk. Here is Oschlager with a three. And she gets it. So Oschlager opens up her scoring night at 3. Here comes Aaliyah Lewis at the top of the key. Thought about a Hannikin. Now a down underneath. Burns can't get a handle on it at 10:26. Tigers down, find themselves down by 2. 13-11. Wolves on top as Rand will get going here. Here's one of the Morris sisters. She's trying to move it back to the top of the key. Tulinchek and Dahl are getting ready to check back in at 10-10. Here's Morris with a long three. Rim, backboard, nothing else. Here's Rand with the rebound, no dice. Burns will get it. Jump ball situation. Pine River-Backus will have possession and inbounds. So Lewis will stay in. Tulinchek will stay in. Tulinchek. So it's going to be Johnson and Burns checking out. Tulinchek and Dahl. Allura Dahl checking in. And Welk wants to check back in for the Wolves. Tulinchek on the far side. Excuse me. Here's a three from Allura. Can't get it. Alea Lewis will contest Oschlager. No dice. Ella Dahl was the initial three. Alea Lewis will check out. And in will check in Ella Dahl. Nope. Mimi Bukers. Bukers in. Tulinchek will take the inbound at near top of the key. Now Allura Dahl here on the near side. Driving baseline. Gets stopped, stuck. Mimi, she kicks it out to Mimi Bukers, who shoots a three. No. And Oschlager will get the rebound. She'll start the other way. One-on-one with Tulinchek. And the pass wide. And Ella Dahl will get a steal. Some sort of urgency there. Now Allura Dahl has it at the top of the key. Driving front. Stops. Bukers just to the right. Can't get the three to drop. Welk will get a rebound. She'll give it up to one of the Morris sisters. We'll give it to the other Morris sister. And she'll drive across. Here's Welk inside the three, looking, trying. She'll find Morris at the top of the key, way out on 5th Street. And now she'll give it down to Kurtz, down low at the top of the key. Now Oschlager, now down low to Welk. Gets the two from underneath. That's her 9th of the evening for Welk. 15-11. Pine River-Backus is Tulinchek gets it, shoots a three. No dice. I was excited for that one. As it'll go out of bounds, loose ball, but it's going to be last touch by the Wolves, so Allura Dahl will get the opportunity to inbound it for her team. 8:36 into Ella Dahl. That's not Ella Dahl. Oh, it is Ella Dahl. Now to Hannikin. Hannikin to Tulinchek, who will reset at top of the key. She'll start driving. Bukers get it at the top of the key. She'll drive, get stuck at the baseline. She'll kick it free. Loose ball. Wolves will get it. So it's going to be Avery Morrison into Aubrey Morrison. Back to Morrison. So the Morrison girls will bring it up. Full court press from Pine River-Backus. Morris breaks free through the line. She'll cross the three. Oberfell. Oschlager left alone. Thought about it. Can't. Out of Avery is that Aubrey. Morrison, she steps back, drives, steps back, shoots a 12-footer, in and out, no dice, 15 to 11, 7:56. They do get a rebound. Loose ball, Ella Dahl comes up with it. She'll bring it across the timeline. Inside the three to Hannikin. Now back to Allura. Allura with the drive and a cut. No dice. Change of possession. Allura Dahl to the line. 15-11, 7:44 here in the first half. As the first one, no dice. As one of the Morrison sisters will check in. Oh, we'll have a timeout in between. YourLiveEvent.com, brought to you by R&J Broadcasting. It's your boy, Matt Wilson. High atop in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports Booth. High atop Pine River-Backus Tigers Gymnasium as Allura Dahl is getting ready to shoot her second for Pine River-Backus. 7:44, 15 to 11. Make that 15 to 12. Dahl can get the second one to drop. Full court press. Morrison sisters bringing it across. Thought about it, stops, tries, drives, shoots it up, can't. Well, we'll get a rebound. And that will make the score 17-12 at 7:20 here in the first half of this first game of a doubleheader. Bukers from the top of the key shooting a three, finds the back lip. Nothing else. Kurtz will come down with a rebound. She'll give it to Morrison. Morrison to Morrison, Aubrey to Avery. Here we go, crossing over, trying to get to the top. Oh, let the girls play. That will get a response from the fan section. As a cutting Morris can't handle it, she'll give it up. Still gonna keep possession though. Your boy needs some water. 6:50 left here in the first half. Maybe, just maybe, we'll make it to halftime. Inbound by the Wolves underneath their own hoop. Morris to Morris. Morris down low to Kurz. Kurz can't handle it as Hannikin, and we'll get her hand on it last. It'll stay with the Wolves. 6:43, 17 to 12. Wolves on top. Pine River-Backus Tigers. As Pine River-Backus 20 to 12. I don't see who scored there. Hannikin driving underneath. She's gonna get called. I believe she's going to the line for two. So first one from Hannikin can't work. Let's see what the second one brings. Hannikin can get the second one to drop. Full court press, 20 to 13, 6:20 left. Wolves moving it down quickly as they can. Loose ball picked up by a Morrison. Avery or Aubrey gives it up to Avery. Now to Kurtz. Kurtz at the top of the key. Foul the ball. She'll kick it over to Oslauger. Oslauger, no on the three. But Aubrey Morrison picks it up. Some fancy dribbling here in the corner. She's going to get caught. She gives it up to Kurtz at the middle. There's Avery thinking about it at 2nd Street. She's downtown. Now she'll drive, shoots, cuts it low to Welk. Welk will get another one from underneath the basket. She's been automatic, as that's her 12th from underneath the basket. Hannikin to Ella Dahl. Back to Hannikin. Hannikin at the top of the key. Will give it to Allura Dahl. Allura Dahl in that far corner. Starts driving. Stops. Thinks about it. Comes back. Cutting Hannikin will get fouled and 2. She'll go to the line for an extra one. Let's see what Hannah can do with the free one. My phone's ringing. Somebody's calling. So it's 22-16. Hannah drops her 4th with the free one. Makes it 22-16, 5:08. Wolves will inbound it on their side. Mason Nelson, excuse me. As Hannikin will drop one. I believe we're in the bonus. It's 22-17 as Hannikin drops another one. 3 for 4 in the evening. She'll put another one up and sinks it. 18-22, 5:08. As the Wolves are contesting this. Pull-in check, free. She will give it up to her teammate Ella Dahl, who can't get the easy one. Foul going the other way. Wolves will get it 22-18 here in the first half. 4:57 left. Wolves, Morrison to Morrison. Morrison, full court press, hand in it for Burns. As Burns is returned to the field. Avery Morrison, 20 on the shot clock, 4:40 on the real game clock, 22-18. Here she pulls up to the three-point line. No. Welk will get a rebound, puts it up. No dice because Hannikin's got the rebound. She starts looking for Ella Dahl. There she finds her. Ella will be the girl to bring it across. Pull-in check here on the near side. Chester. As the Pine River-Backus Tigers girls give it around. Try to get it in, can't. It'll be 22-18, 4:10 left here in the first half. This is your boy Matt Thurston here on your live event. R&J Broadcasting. We'll have a timeout. Back on your live event in progress as well. Comes down fast, can't get the easy layup. I shouldn't say it's an easy layup, it was contested. 3:58, 22-18, Pine River-Backus Tigers going right to left in their black with orange lettering. Hannikin will get the ball poked away from her. Avery Morris comes down. She'll be Contested by Allura Dahl. Doesn't matter. As Morris will pick up her first points of the evening. Makes it 24-18. 3:33. Allura Dahl, now Ella Dahl. As Brewer's getting ready to check in. Pine River-Backus will kick up a loose ball. Wolves will pick it up. Rand and company moving left to right on your dashboard or at your dining room table. Holy crap, Avery Morrison thought about it from 3rd Street. Luckily, she passes it. She'll give it up to Rand, who'll cut it low to Welk. Welk, again, 14, 15 points. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 points. The score clock says 4. Says 13, so we'll have to check. Tulenchek, Burns, Myers, Ella, Dahlmeyer, Bukers, and now Burns can't shoot the 3 from the far corner. Well, Oschlager will get the rebound. She'll give it up to one of the Morris sisters. Who'll give it to her sister. We'll give it back to her sister. She'll drive baseline. Get fouled on the way up. She'll go to the line for 2. 29, 26, 18. Pine River behind by 8 at the moment. Aaliyah Lewis, Sawyer Tulenchek, and Brewer all waiting to check in as Morris drinks the first one. Ella, Burns, and Brewer check out. Burns, excuse me. Brewer checks in for Burns. Second one goes in for her. 2 for 2 from the line. She's got 2 from the field as well. Dahl, Tulenchek will come across. Back to Tulenchek. Now here's what kind of traveling was that? Apparently she had her luggage ready to go because Brewer is going to get called for traveling. That'll be change of possession. 28-18, 2:20 here in the first half. Wolves bringing it down. Morris, Aubrey Morris pulls up to 10-footer. Good. Be her second of the evening. Laura Dahl and company coming back the other way. Top of the key, she cuts, cutting Tulenchek. Now to Brewer, Tulenchek, baseline. She finds Allura Dahl by herself here on the near side. No 3. Tulenchek now, Dahl. She drives the middle, floater, good. How is that her first one from the line? That is her first on the field. Tulenchek, Aaliyah Lewis, and Morrison all get into it. Jump ball. So inbound, Aaliyah Lewis will inbound it to more than likely Allura Dahl. She does. 136, 30-20. Gives it up. Pine River-Backus, Wolves shooting it. Can't. Allura Morris gets the rebound. She'll put it up. That'll be 2 more for her. Here comes Pine River-Backus, 32-20, down by 12 at 112. Allura Dahl, baseline, Sawyer, Tulenchek. She gives over to Brewer for the 3. No. Hannikin with the rebound. No. Oberschlager, excuse me. Oberfeld's on the boys' team. Wolves bring it across. Morrison. Now here's to Kurtz. Excuse me, that's not Kurtz. That's Oberschlager. Oberschlager, no dice. We're under a minute, 32-20. Aaliyah Lewis thought about it from the far side. She'll give it to Ella. Down low to Hannikin. Hannikin, shake and bake. She's going to get called for double dribble, maybe? I don't know. That's what I'd call it. 43 seconds left, 35 on the time clock, 32-20 first half. It's your boy, Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. Pine River-Backus hosting Walker-Hackensack-Akeley. As the Wolves are up 32-20. There's about a 7-second, 8-second difference between shot clock and real clock. As Morris to Rand. Rand now driving from near side baseline. Can't. Finds backboard. Here's Brewer. She'll slow it down. No shot clock. Tulenchek will get it. She gives it back to Brewers, who gives it back to Tulenchek. Neither girl is paying attention or watching the ball as they almost gave it up. Tulenchek, Brewer, in the far corner, shoots a three, no dice, Tulenchek. Gets the rebound, Ella Dahl, 3-2, Hennigan underneath. 12-footer can't. That'll be it, 32-20 here at the half. This is your boy Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com, halftime. This is your boy Manthus, yourliveevent.com. As right now you're watching little people. I want to say these are like 600s, maybe 800s, I don't know. They are just rolling coast to coast. Good aggression, some good passing. First half looks like this for your Tigers. Not a lot of scoring. Out of the 20 points, Hannikin's got 6. Laura Dahl's got 3. Tulenchek's got 2. We expected more out of Tulenchek. Buchers, I'm going to say, has 7. As does the scoreboard. Okay, sweet pen, awesome. I love how this breaks all the time. No thanks, no thanks. And that accounts for 16. Burns has 4 off of the bench, and that gives you 20. On the flip side, 13 for Welk. She's found a home underneath the hoop. As long as the girls can get it to her, they will, of course, be able to score. Oldschlager's got 5 as she's got a 3, and I believe 1 from the field. Morrison Avery has 6. Morrison Aubrey has 7. She's also got a couple from the line. So the 10 and 4 Wolves are on top of the 5 and 8 Tigers. This is a sectional game, conference game. So I mean, it means a lot. So having the Tigers down by 12 is not good. I can see the boys, varsity boys, getting ready. As they are coming up in game 2. Mason Nelson down there cracking jokes like he's a comedian. Little people still going. I haven't kept score, but they all kind of seem to score on each way down, so that's good to see. Little people with the passion and drive, certainly. Oh, look at that steal. Here comes number 4 with the layup. Oh, she'll get her hand slap. That little girl's like, you ain't going to steal from me. I'll steal it right back. Now she's trying to go coast to coast. Oh, those little girls are back into it. Now a couple more get into it. Number 6 gets in there. It was number 4 with the steal. Number 6 tries to come back the other way as the Wolves make their way back on. Oh, she keeps it in bounds. She looks at the ref, but keeps it in bound. Number 56 trying. She'll pass it up to number 1. As number 4 is right back in her face. She already stole that once. She's going to try to do it again, and she does it. Oh, look at this right here. Now she's going to try to finish this layup. Drives, puts it up, can't. But her friend, number 65, the tallest out there, tries it, can't get it, no dice. As Welk and crew come back out. Here comes Sawyer Tulenchek and company alongside head coach Tucker Shaley. We're going to take a break. We're going to be right back. There's about a minute left in halftime. We are going to come back, see if the Tigers can claw their way back in it, or if the Wolves can stick together like a tight pack and hold off the Tigers. It's your boy Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com. Second half action has started, 32-20. As Welk again trying to be, this is the first one of the few that has not sunk from underneath. Tulinchek's going to get called for traveling as Pine River-Backus tries to bring it down left to right in their black with their orange lettering. Of course, the Wolves are on their way white with blue lettering, moving right to left with possession of the ball right now on your dashboard or at your dining room table, wherever you may be. Tulinchek applying pressure. Here is Kurtz from 12 feet out, no dice. Tulinchek now, Allura Dahl gets the rebound. Allura Dahl, Tulinchek, hopefully they had a conversation during halftime because at the end there, they weren't even paying attention when they were passing the ball back and forth to each other. And don't you worry, folks, I'm going to bring that up in post-game interview. As Buchers will drop a three. She can't drop it because it doesn't go. So here comes Avery Morrison down the other way. She'll get stopped at the timeline. Excuse me, the free throw line. Allura Dahl all up in her face. Now Kurtz getting the business from Buchers or Ella Dahl. Ella Dahl hands her off as the girls are playing a 1-2-2 zone. Ella Dahl a little off on the three. Tulinchek up on the three. Kurtz down low as it's passed all the way across. They're going to leave one. They're going to leave Rand open in the left corner here on the near side. No dice. Ella Dahl will kick it. Can't beat it. Dahl and Mimi Buchers working it. We'll get it. Here's Allura Dahl from downtown. No dice. Hannikin will get fouled as she gets the rebound and goes up with it. Buchers had the rebound. She kicked it over to Hannikin. Hannikin goes up for it, gets fouled. She'll go to the line for two at 16:08, 32-20, which of course was the halftime score. Hannikin's first one of the second half goes in. She had 6 in the first half. That's her 7th. 16:08, second shot up. It goes right through. As now the Wolves will get it in. Morrison to Rand. Rand over to Olschlager. Olschlager will get fouled. Or will she? Yes, she will. They'll retain possession. And now we will have Rand in the far side in front of just by midcourt. Rand to Morrison. Morrison will bring it to the top of the key. 15:55, 22-32. Tigers within 10. As Hannikin just dropped 2 from the free throw. Morris and company going right to left in their away whites with blue lettering. Rand stuck on the left side. She'll kick it over here to the right side, near side. Now she drives to the center, stops just inside the 3 and airballs it with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. 15:33 on the real clock. 32-22. I've got some mentions to mention. Let's find out who I've got to mention as Tulinchek and Hannikin have it. And now Buchers will cough it up underneath the hoop. Let's see here. Who are we? We have to give props and shout out to Plumbing, etc. Pine River and trustworthy components of Pine River. Wild are tied 1-1 with the Tampa Bay Lightning as the first period is wrapping up. I believe Devin is on the other, one of the other sister channels doing, I believe, hockey. I believe Lance is in action as well as number 2, Avery Morris, sinks her first 3 full, throws up her second one, no dice. Pine River-Backus Tiger girls coming back the other way, 33-22, 15-10 here in the second half. As Allura to Ella, to Allura now kicked low, and it's going to be stolen by a Morris, given to the other Morris, and she will drive, get 2 on the baseline, and go to the line for 1. 35-22, 15 minutes left here in the second half. It's your boy Matt Thurston high atop the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth as the Tigers are hosting the Wolves. As Avery Morrison can't sink her free throw. Tool and check. Now got it. She's going to get called for traveling, double hand, double dribbles, double something. Ooga dooga, digga daga. Aaliyah Lewis will check in for Hannikin. Lewis, a JV, getting some varsity minutes. Those are always important. We will hopefully get to see her in post-game interviews. Wolves will get called for something, and 14-50, 35-22. Wolves got to stick together in this pack. Tigers got to figure out how to claw their way into some points. I mean, you can see on the screen, Pine River is, their defense is set in the correct position. It just seems like the Wolves are half step off, and it's allowing them some opportunities. At 14-31, 35-22. Wolves said that they were going to be very, very aware of a full court press or even the half court press. We haven't seen it so much. A little more zone from Pine River, as Rand will kick it out to Aubrey Morris, who will shoot a three and get it. So that'll make it 38-22. Is now the hole gets a little deeper for the Pine River-Backus Tigers. We'll have a timeout. It's your boy Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, high atop of the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium in the Mill Avenue Liquor Sports booth. Pine River-Backus are hosting Walker-Hackensack-Akeley Wolves. Here in game one of the doubleheader, girls find themselves down 38-22, but with possession of the ball at 14:09. 38-22 here in the second half. As Allura Dahl will give it to Ayla Lewis in the corner. She'll drive, thinks about it, steps back for a three, and drains it. I'm telling you. Told you it was a good call to get her off the bench. She had some JV minutes to warm up, so good to see here as Allura. We don't get back and forth on that. Hannikin with a hand and a steal. She'll give it to Allura. 38-25, we start going down the other way. Alea thought about it, drives, floats a 12-footer. No dice, she's still in it. As now Oschlager gives it up for a jump ball, 13-34. 38-25. Ella Dahl as Brewer checks in. Brewer checks in, Burns checks out. Tulin check here on the near side in the hole. Oh, never mind. Avery Morrison saw her. Aaliyah Lewis will take it. Nobody covers Dahl. Dahl's just inside the three, gets herself a long two. And that'll only be her fifth of the evening. First shot, first points of the second half. Oschlager to Rand for 3-0. But Welk underneath. And wouldn't you know it, she had 13 at the half. She's got a driving Hannikin, can't get it. Welk will. Yeah, she has 16 on the night. Or 15. 12, 14, 16. I have 17. I don't know. Your boy can't count, you know. reservation school is not so good. As the Wolves will inbound it. Here is Rand on the near side. She'll kick it up to Aubrey Morris. Back to Rand here on the near side. Not so much into the corner as Olschlager will be at the top of the key. Here's Aubrey Morris on the far side. She comes back to the near side. She tries to cut as she passes it. Now it's up to Rand. Rand on the far side. Now she'll drive, stops, gives it to Welk from underneath. Welk overshoots it. Tulinchek gets herself a rebound and moves it up to Ayla Lewis. Now to Hannikin down low as she gets stopped. Oh, Lewis. The crowd wants a traveling there. No dice as Tulinchek is passing off. Hannikin from the free throw. No dice. Kicking it up. Welk comes down with it. She's good underneath. Morrison now to Olschlager. Olschlager will be immediately attacked by Dahl and Lewis. Jump off. Possession favors the Wolves. There's going to be a timeout. It's your boy Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. YourLiveEvent.com, your boy Matt Thurston in the Mill Avenue Liquor Sports booth high atop the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium. As you are watching from the bird's eye view that we also have on YourLiveEvent.com. Inbounding for the Wolves. I just had a drink of some ice cold water, and it was something, folks. So Morris to Morris, Avery to Aubrey. Aubrey now has it, steps back, thought about it, can't. She'll drive and get fouled at the baseline by Hannikin. I believe she'll go to the line for two, and she will. Morrison. Up and good. Make sure it's the right Morrison. Second one is up and good. Now the Tigers will start the process of bringing it the other way at YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston. Hannikin will get her pass intercepted by Avery Morrison will kick it over. A three, no dice. But they do get it. Rand tries to drive. She'll get it kicked. She will keep it. And Tulinchek with her first points of the second half. She's got 4 on the night. As, of course, we were expecting a little more out of her, but maybe that's me as a fan and a broadcaster as Morrison just drops a 3. So that'll give Allura Dahl the opportunity to bring it back to Tulinchek. Now down low to Hannikin. Now to Brewer. We'll have it slapped. She'll get the line for 2 for Brewer. Brewer, number 13, goes to the line at 11 minutes. 45 to 29. 16-point gap. Largest of the evening. Make it 15 as Brewer is able to sink a free throw. 16 has been the largest of the evening. Brewer trying to bring it back within range. Will drain her second one as well. Good girl. So the Wolves will come back the other way as Tucker Shealy is giving instructions to Brewer. Or they're having a conference there. Wolves will bring it across the line very fast. Rand shoots a layup and will get it to fall. That's her first points of the evening for Rand. She's got 2 fouls and 2 points. Underneath to Olschlager. Olschlager underhands it, no dice. Excuse me, Buchers. Buchers underhands it, no dice. Wolves and Olschlager will come the other way. Here is Avery Morris. Now she'll give it to Olschlager. Olschlager will cough it up. Loose ball. Aubrey Morris to Avery Morris from downtown. Oh, she thought about it. She jams. Now Aubrey. Comes around to the top of the key. She's trying to call up. She gets her screen. Now she gets her three. She takes it and drains it. It's her second three of the evening. She's got 2 2-pointers, 2 3-pointers, and 2 free throws on the evening. Tulinchek, Ella Dahl, Allura Dahl, Hannikin, Armimi Bukers. Now Hannikin. Hannikin coughs it up, though. Aubrey Morrison will start bringing it the other way. 9:52, 50-31. This is a 19-point lead. Make it 52-31 for a driving Avery Morrison. 52-31, 21 points down. Tucker Shirley will take a timeout. So will we. It's your boy Matt Thurston, your liveevent.com. Your boy Matt Thurston on your liveevent.com, where the Wolves have traveled in to Pine River-Backus and made themselves at home while they lead 52-31, 9:37 here in the second half. Pine River-Backus will be inbounding it. Everything according to plan for Coach Jim Lean. Right now, defense is set up correctly. They're taking the shots that they want. They're getting it down low. I mean, Welk has been nothing short of a Shaq effort. And Shaq points being rewarded. Morrison coming down the other way. Now Rand with a three. Thought about it, no one. Tulinchek all up in her face for her. Good girl. Avery Morrison shooting a three. Can't get it. Welk will come down with it. It's going to be something. Working together works is the theme for the Wolves, and I can tell you right now, looks like it's working. Hannikin will take a seat. Aaliyah Lewis will check in. Allura Dahl, Lewis, Tulinchek, Burns, and Bukers all on the floor for the Tigers as Burns will get an up and down. That'll change possession at 9:01, 52-31, largest lead of the night. Just seems like right before half, the Tigers got into some quicksand, and it doesn't matter what they're doing. They keep just not getting enough traction to claw their way back into this. Of course, for head coach Jim Lean, as he talked about in the pregame, he wants his shooters to shoot, and he wants a little more pressure on the defense. And like I said, according to game plan at 8:45, 52-31. Avery Morris driving baseline. Now she kicks it out to Rand for a three in the far side. No. She'll try it again. Nope. Thought about it. Drives. Can't. Olschlager will get it. And they're going to call Burns for pushing. It's going to be a foul, or is that bonus? I think we're in the bonus now. So the one drains for Olschlager from her first from the free throw line. Let's see what the second one brings. Front lip, nothing else. Burns will get it. She tries to pass it out. Rand will get it to Aubrey Morris. Back to Rand from almost the top of the key. She gets front lip, nothing else. Welk with the rebound, puts it up, no dice. She'll get it again. No, can't get the handle. They'll go out of bounds. 8:16. 53-51. Your boy Matt Thurston, as Brewer will check in and Burns will check out. Big swig of water for your boy Matt Thurston as the Allura Dahl brings it down left to right in their black with orange lettering. Tulinchek and company from Pine River-Backus Tigers. As Ella Dahl will be stuck in the corner now. Tulinchek driving, loses, gives it up. 8:01, 53-31. 22-point lead right now. Shooters got to shoot. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Hannikin will get. See, that's Avery Morrison. Will get called. And we'll have an inbound from Ella, possibly to Tulinchek, more than likely. Nope. Tulinchek's guarded pretty. No, she does get it. Tulinchek here in the near side corner. She'll drive baseline and float a 12-footer. Atta girl. Tulinchek with it. So here comes the Wolves, Morrison and Morrison. Now Oberfeld. Now Hannikin gets in there. They tried slapping the ball in. Brewers will get it. Ref would. Oh, come on. I personally believe the ball was already in bounds, but they are going to say that Dahl had it while she was out of bounds. I don't believe that's true, but that's all right. Here comes that's Aubrey Morrison. Top of the key. She'll kick it over to her sister Avery. Aubrey will try cutting. Olschlager will be at the top of the key. She'll be confronted. Tulinchek with a steal on her fast break. Layup. No dice. Come on, Tulinchek. Just didn't use the board. She got part of the white on the box. On the backboard. Just not enough white. The box. Calm down. So Allura Dahl will have it in. She'll just try to heave it in. Hannikin will get it. She'll put it up. No. Brewers tries to put it up. She'll get two. She'll go to the line. Brewer, her second trip. She's already 2 for 2 on the night. 53-33, 7-19. As Welk has 15 on the night, according to the official scorer. 53-33, 7-19, second shot by Brewer will drain. Or excuse me, Morrison to Morrison. Now to Olschlager to Morrison. Now to Rand in the corner. Gets it. As that, she'll drain her first three. She's 1 for 4, 25% from the floor tonight. As Buchers will shoot a 3 from the far corner. No dice. 56-34, under 7 minutes now. As Morrison will put it up, and she'll drain another 3. It's her second 3. 2 for 5 on the night. As Tulinchek and Allura Dahl will come the other way. Tulinchek, Buchers thought about it. Now she drives baseline. Underneath, Hannikin will get fouled and go to the line. 4-2. She's already been there a couple times tonight. She has 6 for 8 from the line. Second game, the boys varsity will host the boys varsity of Walker-Hackensack. Right after this on your live event, we'll get interviews from head coach Patrick Richter, and of course Jordan Ackley for the Pine River-Backus Tigers. As Brewer rings one from the free throw line. Crosses the line, gives it up to Ella Dahl, 6:20, 59-36. And Buchers can't get a handle on it. It'll roll out of bounds, and Wolves will take over possession. 1 for 2, Morrison to Morrison. Morrison back to Morrison. Now back to Morrison. As Morrison will give it up to Rand. Rand catching a cutting Welk, left underneath. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Why do I have 17? The board has 17. I don't know what we're talking about. As Kurtz is trying to check back in for the Wolves. As Rand lets it go. Or excuse me, Dahl lets it go. Underhand, can't find it. Aubrey Morrison will go to the line now for 2. 3 for 4 already on the night. As, number 2's checking in. Let's find out. Give me. What are we doing here? As for Morrison, she'll drain another one. And in checking in for Pine River-Backus Tiger Girls is As Morrison drains the second one. Give me a second. Number 2 has checked in. I'm trying to get her name. The boy's fumbling with papers. I believe that's Leah Evelyn, but I'm not sure. Evelyn, Leland Evelyn, yep. Or Leah Evelyn. She, as well as Lewis, is a JVer. They get a lot of minutes down there, and it's good to see them getting some varsity minutes as Pine River-Backus Tulinchek lets it go too far. But they retain possession. Tulinchek will inbound it to Evelyn. Evelyn to Hannikin down low from the free throw line. She'll put it up. Guess who just dropped his... Guess who just dropped the lid to his pen? The lid one. As we almost got Jordan Ackerman with the lid of the pen. 5:15, Wolves coming back the other way. A second chance, I guess. You're as bad as a high schooler. So the Wolves will come back 63-36. We have a palindrome. That's called a palindrome when you can read the number 3663 forward and backwards, or any number forward and backwards. It's called a palindrome. 63-38. The Tigers will ruin that. As we can't get back and forth on that, ref. You're watching this on yourliveevent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston. I'm here too. Here's Brewer shooting a 3 from the near side. Can't get it. 4:28. As the Wolves will get possession, Morrison and Morrison. Avery and Aubrey will bring it across the line. They will start the clock game as they will start to just cross the line and start looking at the game clock. As here's a driving Morrison. She'll go to the line for 2 at 4:11, 65-38. Oh, that did sink, didn't it? So she gets just 1. As Hannikin and Tulinchek will check out. Avery Morrison can't float the extra. So here comes Brewer, Burns, and Johnson the other way. Johnson, Evelyn underneath to Buchers. Buchers kicks it out to Johnson. Now it'll be intercepted by Morrison. Morrison 2-on-1, and she'll give it over to Rand. Rand will finish the layup. The finger roll, overrolls it. It'll say 65-38, 3:48 here in the second half as the girls try to come down fast, and it'll be a kick ball. Possession will stay with the Tigers. Johnson will more than likely inbound it to Evelyn. Here's the whistle. Nope, yes, Evelyn does get it. Evelyn on 2nd Street, thought about it. Buchers, Brewer driving. Overruns the board, gets it up as Welk wants to get back into the game. We're going to have a jump ball. Buchers gets it. She keeps it. Here's Brewer. Now she'll kick it out to Evelyn. Evelyn thought about it. Here is Burns getting into the line for 2. As Kurtz goes ahead and gets a hand in there. And she'll check out. Kurtz for Welk. So that'll send Burns to the line. She's already 2. Points. First one, can't sink it. So she'll get the second one. Evelyn and Johnson behind Burns, making plans. There's Brewer and Welk gets the rebound. Some timeline action. It'll be turned over. Brewer to Johnson. Now to Johnson to Brewer. Brewer has it. She'll drive. She'll be ran into. Buchers baseline overthrows the pass. Morrison gets it. She's got 1-on-3. She'll finish the layup. She'll get it. So Pine River-Backus coming back down the other way. 67-38, just under 3 minutes. And Buchers' baseline drive will get 2 points as we are at 2:45, 67-40. Girls are clawing their way back into it. Cutting Morrison will get herself another 2. As Rand gets a good 3-pointer. Now we're seeing some of the bench players out there a little more. Bukers, of course, is out there still. As Burns will go up, she'll get 2. No, she'll get called for charging. So change of possession at 2:19, 69-40. It is now a 29-point lead, largest of the evening. Quicksand has settled in for Pine River-Backus. As here comes number 10. Bukers checks out. It is all bench players now. As Crimmins, Margaret Crimmins, the underclassman, checks in. So, Crimmins, it's all bench players now. Wolves still out there with Welk, Olschlager, Morrison. And here's Evelyn on a drive. Can't, but look out. Here comes Johnson with a rebound and a shot, and she will get fouled to go to the line for her first time at the line. And an opportunity to score her first points on the evening, although she does have a couple shots from the floor. First one, no. 69-40, a $1:59 left here in the second period. Tigers are in the Wolves are in the double bonus. Tigers only in the single bonus. Johnson will drop the second one as she is 1 for 2 from the line tonight. 155, 69, 41. As Aubrey Morris shoots a 3 and drains it. 72-41. She's got 20 on the evening tonight. As Pine River-Backus can't get a play going. Wolves will bring it back the other way. Rand in the corner, drives, doesn't drive, kicks it out to Morrison. Morrison now over to number 20 for the Wolves. Shoots a 3, overshoots it. We'll find out who that is, but as the Wolves will retain possession. And Morrison will kick it up. And that will bring in also number 32. So number 20 is Elizabeth Carnes. And 32 is Tori Pedersen. Pedersen, of course, is a JV standout. She had a lot of minutes. As Burns drains a long 2. Her first from the field. As we are now under a minute, 72-43. Morrison at the top of the key. Back and forth with some fancy dribbling. She overthrows it. Now here's Brewer. Brewer coming the other way fast. She's looking left. Now she'll just drive it. Big steps. Finger roll. Yes. That'll be her first from the field. Yes, she's only scored from the line as we are under 30 seconds now. 2 seconds shot clock difference. 72-45 here in the second half. Morrison now to Welk. Welk to number 20. That's Carnes. Carnes top of the key to Oberfell. Brewers tries to get it. That's going to be back and forth. No, it's not. He's going to say touched it. 20. Shoots a 3. Can't. Welk gets a rebound. Bounce. Tries it. Can't. Pedersen back to underneath. Now they're playing hot potato. Somebody's going to get called for something. 3 seconds in the line, I believe. It's going to change a possession. 5 seconds left. Brewer to Evelyn. 72-45. Looks like it's going to be the end score here at halftime. 72-45 is your end score. As we will try to get some player interviews, maybe some coaching interviews. YourLiveEvent.com. Your boy, Matt Thurston. Your boy, Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com. I am here with Avery Morrison, one of the all-stars that you just saw, ending the game with 20 points. Avery Morrison, how are you feeling, girl?
I feel great. We haven't won in Pine River since I've been playing in this with the Walker program, so it feels good to finally come here and win, because it's
been about 7 years
yeah,
since
it's
the
crazy.
Wolves have pulled
Yeah.
a victory off in here.
It's crazy.
What was the focus of the preparation for this game, you guys coming in?
Really just working out like how to break their different presses that they run, and then just executing our plays against their matchup zone and the different defenses they do.
In the pregame, your coach talked about how you guys were going to be prepared for Pine River-Backus' defense, full and half-court press. Give me a little insight to that conversation.
Well, we just knew that we knew like what the fronts of their presses looked like, so we knew what presses we needed to run, and then also like we have lots of set plays and set like plays against zones and their mans, so we just went over those and executed them on the floor.
First 10 minutes seemed highly contested. They stayed in it with you, but you end you go on a 15-point run there in the last 5 minutes to end halftime at 32-20. Talk to me about what was the moment there at that 10-minute mark that you guys just started pulling away?
I think we just started rebounding towards the end. Like at the beginning of the game, we weren't rebounding or pushing the ball up the court or breaking the press like we wanted to. So I think by the end of the first half, we just started pushing the ball up the court, rebounding, and doing what we were supposed to do.
Talk to me a little bit about your teammate, number 4, Welk, as it just seemed if you guys fed her the ball, she would put it in from underneath the hoop.
Oh yeah, she's great. She's a great rebounder for us, and she is great in the paint. She scores, and we can always count on her to catch. Like if we make a shot or we miss a shot, she can rebound it and put it back up for us. So she's a great teammate.
Good campaign. I mean, now you move to 11-4, 6-1 in the section. I mean, this only helps your playoffs.
Yes.
What's the big positives you're taking away from the game tonight?
I'm taking away the fact that we were able to come here despite like adversity. We were able to pull through and stay calm, even when their press rattled us a little bit. We're going to need to be able to do that in playoffs because you never know. So I think it was great experiencing that.
How tough was this game coming into it, and that versus now that you've won it? I mean, how tough was it coming in tonight?
I think coming into it, it's just a mental thing for us coming here. So I think we just had to come in relaxed and ready to play. So I think that's about as tough as it got this year. We knew they lost a lot of players from last year, but we still knew that they always play really well here. So we knew we had to come in ready to play.
A couple of practices for the next day, for the next game there, Miss Morrison.
Yes.
What are you working on?
We're just going to probably work on just like our shooting, all of the above, plays, and probably new plays to put in because teams have been watching us pretty far into season now, so we'll probably have to input some new plays and stuff. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Avery Morris, your big deal of the evening. For the girls, you'll get yourself a big deal T-shirt right there.
Yay.
So go ahead and get your T-shirt, and we will welcome in Aubrey Morrison.
Thank you so much.
Aubrey Morrison, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Thanks.
Awesome. Great to see you.
Thank you.
First half points, you had 6. You end the night with 21. Tell me what happened in the locker room that set you on fire coming out second half.
I mean, I just think we were a little sloppy the first half, so I was like, well, we got to turn up. I mean, I don't know. I had to play as a team, so, yeah.
Your coach talked to me early in the pregame about knowing that you're going to get full court press, half court press.
Yep.
What was the conversation? What was the key to getting around that?
I think they were throwing out a lot of different presses, so we were kind of a little frazzled right away. And I think the key was just calming down, taking our time, and like knowing what we were in and what they were in so we could break it.
It's been 6 or 7 years since the Wolves have come into Pine River and gotten a win.
Yep.
Talk to me. How does it feel being part of that?
It's really good. I mean, we knew it always is a good game when we come here, so we knew we had to just play as a team and do what we could to win. So.
What are the biggest positives you're taking away from this game? I mean, you guys did do well.
I would say our defense. We've been really working hard on communication and playing well, like team defense. And so that's what our main focus has been recently.
What are you working on as the campaign endures? You got a couple of days of practice. What are you going to work on before your next game?
We got a big week coming up. We got like Nevis. I think we're just gonna continue to work on like our defense, I'd say, and we're gonna, I don't know, maybe shooting, just working as a team.
So Aubrey Morrison.
Yep.
Your sister is Avery.
Yes.
I confused your names the whole thing. So
It's okay.
when I'm talking and I say Avery, you actually have the ball.
Yeah.
But Aubrey Morrison, you are our I Bring the Energy, and you will get yourself a T-shirt. So
Thank
go ahead
you.
and grab
Thank
your
you.
T-shirt. Thank you, and congratulations, and good luck on the rest of the campaign.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That was your big deal of the night, as we'll get Welk in here. Welk. Miss Welk, you had 15 points on the night, but it seemed like you couldn't miss from underneath the hoop. Talk to me.
I don't know. Right away, it was going well. I obviously did miss a few important ones and easy ones, but yeah.
32-20 at halftime. You guys win 72-45. Talk to me a little bit about that halftime conversation.
We knew we were sloppy the first half for sure, so that was a big thing. We were just playing weak and not like ourselves, but we did decent, so yeah.
What are you working on for the rest of the campaign? I mean, obviously you pulled out a win here. You got a couple practices for your next game. What are you working on?
Yeah, I think we're just going to focus on what we've been doing, good defense, continue to do good offense, I guess, too.
We were talking to the other girls, and we figured out it's been 6 or 7 years since a Wolves team has come in here and won against Pine River.
Oh, yeah.
What is it like to be a part of that team?
It feels good. It's like been a curse for years, I feel like. But yeah, it feels like an accomplishment, so.
You're moving on 11-4, 6-1 in the section. This game was important. Talk to us how important this is,
Yeah,
especially with playoffs coming up.
So it's a conference game, so that's always good. We have one conference loss against Cass Lake, so that kind of hurt us, but we always try to go our hardest on those games, so.
What are the next things you're working on in practice as you move forward on the campaign?
For me, definitely more like post moves, continuing doing good, strong defense, and yeah, just trying to finish as much as I can under the hoop.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is, what is your first name? Miss?
Ava.
Ava, well, I'm sorry. It's
You're
too many
good.
papers. Ava, well, congratulations and good luck in the rest of the campaign.
Thank you.
All right. Head coach Jim Lean will step in for the Wolves. Head coach Pat Richter. Pat Richter. According to game plan, we talked about your defense needing to step up, and you guys really did that, holding them only. It's 20 in the first half, 25 in the second half.
Yeah, we got off to a little sluggish start. We let them get a couple offensive rebounds against us and let the ball bounce around. And then after we took care of that, we put the clamps on a little bit on defense in the first half, and that's usually what gets us going.
32-20 in the first half, and you guys score 40 in the second half. What was that halftime conversation like?
About moving the ball a little bit smoother in our offense, not holding the ball so long before we make a pass, and just recognizing where they're at. We did make a few adjustments to their defense and set a couple screens, and it set us free.
Well, it definitely worked for the Morrison sisters, as they had 7 and 6, and they ended the night with 20 and 21. Welk only had 3 shots in the second half and only scored on 1, but she comes out with 15. What was the key there? I mean, the key in the first half was feeding her the ball. It just seemed like she couldn't.
Absolutely. I think most teams are going to know where Aubrey and Avery Morrison are on the court at all times, so Ava gets a little bit of freedom. She took advantage of that in the first half, and then Coach made some adjustments to cover her up. So then that let us get Aubrey and Avery some freedom.
We talked in the pregame about that they have a full court press and a half court press. You guys saw it. What were the adjustments you made?
We had to make sure that we could get the ball to the middle of that against that press and then work from the middle out. We didn't take care of it at times sometime tonight. We got to be a little bit sharper as we move forward. But obviously get the ball to the middle and then back out to the sideline. We're in good shape.
A couple days of practice before the next game. What's going to be the focus?
I think for us, playing 6, we got to just make sure we have fresh legs, keep shooting the ball well, and we need to execute a little bit better on offense. We don't always see a zone, so tonight was good to see some zone, probably some zone offense.
Awesome. Head coach Pat Richter of the Wolves, thank you for the time and congratulations, and good luck in the rest of the campaign.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having us on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Pat. That was Pat Richter of the Wolves. This is the pregame, postgame for the doubleheader as, excuse me, it's now, you coming up? You coming up? As Sawyer Tulinchek will come up. We'll have a little word with her, talk to her a little bit. It seems like she didn't get started on the evening, so we'll get talking to her. 7 minutes left before we have games. YourLiveEvent.com, your boy Matt Thurston in the Mill Avenue Sports Liquor booth, high atop Pine River-Backus Gymnasium alongside Sawyer Tucker, or Tulinchek, excuse me. Miss Tulinchek, how are you feeling after that loss? Tough.
That was a tough one. They shot the ball very well and had a very good night. We did not shoot the ball very well and offensively. I feel like we did pretty good defensively. We should have boxed out a little bit more. They got a few boards off us.
It seemed like their number 4, Welk, underneath the hoop, just couldn't miss.
No, she was having a really good night, and it's hard to defend a post like that when she has very good moves.
Talked to head coach Tucker Shilley before the game, and he was saying that he wanted you guys to be able to box out a little bit more. We didn't really see that. Talk to me a little bit about that.
We struggled on that. I think that might be one of our biggest weaknesses this year is boxing out. We've been struggling, and it's been hurting us very bad because they get their rebounds, get a board, and then we get down on ourselves because of how many they are getting, but we aren't fixing it.
Mid-season stride, Sawyer, where are you at versus where you want to be?
Offensively, I feel like we should be scoring more. Defensively, again, boxing out has been a big weakness. But yeah, offensively, we are not shooting very well. And I feel like in time it'll come, and hopefully, I think we were hoping it'd come sooner than it is.
It seems like sometimes you guys can score, sometimes you can't. You came out with 20 and then 25 in the second half. What was the hindrance in shooting tonight?
I don't even know. It was just, I feel like we were kind of rushing it. We weren't like, I mean, we have to take rush shots and they have good defense like that, but we're not like finishing or like going in for our rebounds, and it struggles. We struggle with that.
Mid-season stride, like we said, what are you going to start working on in practice moving forward?
Definitely boxing out and going for rebounds, shooting definitely, and just coming together as a team to knock it down on ourselves on a big loss.
They're 10-4, 5-1 in the conference, so obviously they're a good game. They're familiar. They're just right down the road. You knew that coming in. What were the struggles when you were actually out there on the court?
Struggles? Oh, our struggles is our boxing out. It's bad.
A theme.
It's kind of the most repetitive, and I think it's hurting us the most.
Awesome. Sawyer Tulinchek, thank you for the interview, and good luck in the rest of the campaign. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Sawyer Tulinchek for the girls' varsity Pine River-Backus Tigers. Have a good night. As now the boys will be on. And let's see if we can't. We probably won't get an interview from head coach Jordan Ackerman. We saw him Tuesday night. I was here. So we're just going to say that he's probably working on the defensive struggle as well. However, we can get a interview from head coach I thought Pat Richter, Jeremy Medina, excuse me, is the head coach for the Wolves. Let's see if we can't get him up here. Matt Thurston back on the Station 371 pregame on yourliveevent.com alongside head coach Jeremy Medina of the Walker-Hackensack boys of varsity basketball. Coach, how are you and the boys feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Just came off of last week. We had a tough Cass Lake game at home. Very good team that we played them very tough for, I'd say, maybe a third of the game. We needed it to be 3/3, but obviously they're good, and they showed why they're so good. They move the ball extremely well. They do the things that we're trying to build towards.
Mid-season stride, 4-9. The campaign endures. Where are you at versus where you want to be?
So where we're at defensively, I'd say we're getting very close to where we want to be. We're starting to play really tough half-court man defense. We're going to start pressuring people now, getting after Christmas break. Offensively is where we struggle. If we can get buckets in transition, that's great for us. We do a lot better doing that. In the half-court, we struggle running man offense, zone offense, and our big guys just haven't learned to play with the ball in their hands quite yet.
It's tough to teach a big guy things. You were saying a tough loss on Tuesday night to Cass Lake being Friday. You got a couple days of practice. What was the focus of practice for coming into here?
Yeah, so focus against Pine River. We're going to play man. We're going to pressure them hard, and we're going to try and get the ball up and down. That's going to be our big keys. Pine River does a good job in the half court in defense, and then they play a 1-2-2. And they try and trap you around half court. So if we can get the ball past them quickly and not let them get set up, that'll be big for us tonight.
What are you looking for the boys to improve on from the last game to this game? What's the one improvement we want to see?
You know, the big thing we've been really pushing on these boys is attitude and effort. You know, we talk about the effort thing every day or every time after games. You know, what do you feel like your effort levels were tonight? And everybody kind of told me 70-80% Cass Lake. We're trying to get to that 90-95%. You know, it's hard to get everybody going 100 all the time, but if we can get them to realize that going hard means going hard, that's what we're looking to do, and that's what we're going to try and do tonight is just go hard at every possession, every play, every loose ball.
Nobody's ever at 100%, Coach, just so you know.
It's tough.
There's a lot of familiarity with these teams. I mean, you guys are just up the road. I mean, it's one of the quickest road trips you've got.
Mm-hmm.
What is something you know about Pine River that you're going to take advantage of them tonight?
Something I know, well, they're going to try and trap us at half court. We're going to try and get the ball into the middle as quickly as we can and then attack them out of the middle. I feel like our big guys handle the ball really well. They struggle to finish with their backs to the basket, but they do score very well when they're faced up and they're moving with the ball. So I think if we can get our big guys attacking their big guys or attacking their back level, we'll be in really, really good shape tonight with that. And then our guards, our guards struggle with handling the pressure. If we don't turn it over 20 times, we'll have a really good chance to win.
There's only so much coaching and screaming you can do from the chair. What do the 5 boys on the court got to do to get the win?
Play hard. Play hard, that's been the motto. Our attitudes and our effort have always got to be there. We struggle with the attitudes in practice. We've been working on that. They've been getting a lot better. The effort we've been struggling with in games. And if we can get that effort close to 90% or better in games, that's what we talk about. We should have a really, really good chance to win tonight.
Section and conference implications tonight. What does a win here mean for you and the boys?
Oh, it's huge. It's great stepping stone to move us forward. Next week we got a really tough game against Nevis in conference, in section. They're probably one of the best teams in our section for sure. If we can use this momentum to play them tough and make them a little bit nervous, I would say that bodes well for us going forward.
Head coach Jeremy Medina of the Walker-Hackensack-Akeley boys basketball. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the time.
It's your boy Matt Thurston, your live event, Station 371 pregame. We'll be right back. It's your boy Matt Thurston on yourliveevent.com. You just heard an interview from head coach Jeremy Medina as the Wolves will get the opening possession. They will travel right to left in their away whites with blue lettering. on your dashboard or at your dining room table, wherever you may be. Here is a drive by number 5, Parker Brock. No dice, but he will go to the line for 2. As the first one will sink for him. And Schlager. So, Retke, Beal, Brock, Pedersen, and Olschlager are your top 5. 4. Here comes Tate Norman driving center, floats a 12-footer, can't get it. Boys with a rebound. No dice. Let's see. Oh, that is. You got too many rosters sitting in front of me. All right, this one's for this one. Pine River-Backus boys moving it around. Number 24 with the shot. No dice. It's got to be in this one. Right here. Right here. As this is a sectional game. Did I just not do one? Here comes the Wolves. Redkey the other way, no. And up is Brock with his from the floor. Tate Norman. Are we just doing you know what? I didn't do interview with head coach Jordan Ackerman, so we won't have a starting ornament from him. We'll just have to do it. I wonder if Isaiah Ollie out there at all. So I know that, let's see, Norman, Minion, as Euchers can't get it to drop. 23 is Vilno. 24 is Bukers. 34 is Cole Oberfell. Now we'll get some Oberfell action on there. And of course, 55 being Mason Nelson has not checked in yet. But as always, we keep an eye out for him. So Norman, oh, here's number 4. It's Burns. Bukers. Norman. Bukers. So Tigers, 6:22, find themselves down by a 3-pointer as Brock has dropped one from the free throw line and one from the floor. He'll pass it up to Bilo. Now over to Olschlager from the free throw line. Shoots, no. Tate Norman comes down with a rebound. He'll start left to right in his black with red lettering, white and pink shoes. Off to Bukers. Bukers at the free throw. Now Burns from the far side. Tries it, airballs it. And Pedersen will bring it back the other way. Bilo will as well. Bilo being the there's Radke. Baseline drive by Pedersen or Olschlager. Olschlager now out to Brock at the top of the key. Far side, finds himself under 7 now. Baseline, Brock. Ball. Ball will get the 2 to drop. As that will get Bukers, and now Burns inside Olschlager. Oberfell left underneath, alone underneath, can't get it. He'll kick it up, 15 minutes left, 5-0. The visiting Wolves on top as Peterson will get the cut. Now Bile. And he'll get Inbound by Pine River-Backus is number 5. Checks in. That's Isaiah Ollie. So having Ollie back is a big thing. As we heard on Tuesday night, they were without him. He was, of course, sick. Tate Norman from Ollie as he'll get it up to Burns to Bucher, bringing it fast. Oberfell left alone underneath the hoop. Gets himself a tour. That'll break the scoring open for the Tigers. 5-2, 14-33. Bucher with an assist. Oberfell with the points. Here's Brock on this line. Traveling right to left, stops on the baseline. Now he'll kick it out to Olschlager. Olschlager to Peterson at the top of the key. The ball. Below, Redke, Peterson, Olschlager, 3, no. Dice. Isaiah Ollie keeps it in bounds. And Buchers will bring it across the line. Ollie, Buchers up, and he'll get 2 and go to the line for a 2. 13:51, 5-4. Buchers could tie it up with his extra point, with his and 1. Great shoe game out there. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Chester Edelston as we are high atop the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports Booth. Pre-game brought to you by Station 371 Food and Gas, Diesel Racing Fuel. They got it all. Wolves trying to break it down. Here's Olschlager he'll kick it out to Peterson, shoots a long 2, can't get it to drop. Tate Norman comes down with it, and he'll start the other way with the boys. Coast-to-coast drive with a finger roll, can't get it. Norman starts the other way with his fans as Brock drops a 3 from downtown, about 2nd Street. Yeah, about 3 or 4 feet off that 3rd Street. YourLiveEvent.com. Your boy Matt Thurston will take a commercial right now. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston with Chester Edelston, the greatest AV guy in the land. As the Wolves find themselves on top, on the road, 8-4, 13-10. Pine River-Backus will have it. As they will travel left to right with Buchers, Ollie, Oberfell, Norman, and Vilno. You watch so many of these sports teams. Here's Ollie from the near side driving, stops. Buchers will be left alone on the near side, shoots a 3, can't get it. We'll have jump ball status. No, we won't. Bilo will bring it across for the Wolves. Bilo now thinking about his stops. He'll get called for traveling. You're carrying that much luggage, you're going to get called for traveling every single time. 12:39, change of possession. 8-4, Tigers down. The girls' varsity just lost a heartbreaker, 72-42, 45. We had Sawyer Tulenchek for the post game for the Tigers. Good conversation with that young lady as she's continuing her campaign. She helped her team, maybe not as much as we wanted out of her, but that's all right, because here's Isaiah Ollie, shake and bake, PlayStation, can't get it. Oberfell will get the rebound and the 2. 12:06, 6-8. Tigers find themselves as as Coach Jeremy Medina is yelling instructions at Brock, who's just crossed the top line. As 12 seconds are on the shot clock. Tate Norman with a steal. He'll give it to Isaiah Ollie. We'll start left to right. Head coach Jordan Ackerman. PlayStation from Ollie, and he gets it to drop. So these will be his first points from the field, and he'll tie it up at 8. 11:25 left as Brock is engulfed at the timeline. Now, Bilo tries to get it underneath to number 34, and he can't. Of course, number 34 is Joseph Tandy, as he is checked into the game for the first time. Tandy has it. He's trying to do it. Can't. Here's number 3. And that's going to be Morrow. Morrow can't. Here's Tandy underneath. Bukers will get the foul. And he looks around trying to look innocent. But when you're swatting at the ball, it's kind of hard to be innocent. 8-8. 11:05 here in the first period. The visiting Wolves leave. Tandy gets 2 from the bench. Tate Norman, Isaiah Ollie, and Bukers will bring it across the timeline. Isaiah Ollie from 4th Street. About 5 feet off the 3-point line. Finds some front hoop. 10-8. Wolves on top yet again. 10:51. As a full court press is a soft court press, I guess. A soft press, I think is what Evan called it, a soft press. So that's what we have here. As number 3, Morrow, will get himself some points. 2 points to be exact from 5 feet out. Norman to Bukers. Bukers driving. He tries to pass it to Ollie, but it's given to Bilo. Bilo and Brock coming across. Brock thought about it. Now Peterson. Now Brock. Brock driving. Stops. Now he'll give it to Olschlager. Excuse me, that's Tandy now. Olschlager gives it up to Tate Norman. Oberfeld, Bukers. Bukers comes across the timeline, and he'll slow it down. 9:54, 12-8. Pine Rivers to Ollie on top of the key. He'll give it here on the near side to Bukers. Now to the far side, Norman. Thought about low. Isaiah Ollie gets it, and he just launches a 3, and he'll catch front lip yet again. 12-8, 9:35. The Wolves bring it down the other way in their away whites with blue lettering. Baseline drive by Brock, almost gives it up to Norman. Norman's, interception by Vilno, and he'll try to drive it coast to coast. Some PlayStation, underhand, got it. Vilno with his first points and some entertainment, and that'll rile up the crowd. As Brock and Bilo bring it across the timeline. Now here's Peterson, Olschlager. Olschlager with a 3, no dice. Vilno, Bukers, Ollie, Bukers. 8:58, 12-10. Here in the first half. As Norman will get stolen by Olschlager, and he'll deny him the shot. Jump ball going to Pine River-Backus. So Pine River-Backus will have it. 8:40, 12-10. Isaiah Ollie checks out, and in checks in number 22. And of course, that is Jonathan Sjogren. Sjogren has checked in. Bukers. Norman at the top of the key getting fouled. Bukers thought about it, drives, hop, step, floats it. In, out, spinning, no! It stays out. Brock will get the rebound, 12-10. Stays our score, 8-18. As we will move down with them. 2 Pine River Radio mentions are, as of course, Plumbing Excedra in Pine River. and the trustworthy components of Pine River need to be mentioned, so that way I get a paycheck. As Pine River-Backus playing the down low game, kicks it out to Villeneuve on the far side, gets a 3-5 for the evening, 7:47, and that gives the Pine River-Backus Tigers the lead at 13-12, as number 10 has now checked in for Walker-Hackensack-Akeley, and that is Isaiah Agard. As the shots put up by Brock, Norman and Buchers will get it. Buchers driving, base center. He's going to get fouled. Traveling. I'm getting a travel call. One person is saying traveling. One referee is saying dangerous position. Dangerous position. Is that what that is? Why are we? No, it will stay with the Wolves, though. No dice on possession change. So here comes the Wolves. Down, Asgard. Asgard gives it to Brock. Brock shoots a 3. Can't. As here comes Pine River-Backus Tigers. Back the other way. Up by number 22. Sjogren can't. Jump ball underneath the hoop. .658, 13-12. Tigers on top. The Wolves have possession going right to left in their away whites with blue lettering. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Chester Edelston, who's running our computers and the camera. And a number 3 from Morrow drains a 3 from the far side. Makes it 15-13. Buchers will bring it back down. 6:35 here in the first half. Now Morrow. Excuse me, that's Sjogren, Buchers, Villeneuve with a 3 from the corner. Can't. Buchers comes down with it, and so does Blake Watson. Watson and Buchers will jump ball it. Possession favors Pine River-Backus Tigers. 6:23, down 15-13. Buchers inbounds it. Tate Norman driving center. Can't get the floater to float. Well, he can get the floater to float. Can't get the floater to drop, though. 6:15, change of possession. As Brock and Agard comes down the other way. Now Morrow, Brock. Underneath, left alone, is number 34, Tandy. He can get it to go around the rim. Can't get anything else. So Buchers will start here on the near side, now far side. Way off into the corner to Villeneuve. Villeneuve shoots an air ball. Well, there's a whistle as Isaiah Ollie tries to check in. And Bilo also trying to check in. 5:49, 15-13. Some pushing, says the referee. That will be that. 5:49 here in the first half. As Isaiah Ollie underneath will give it to number 22, Sjogren. Sjogren at the top of the key. Norman can't get a handle on it. Well, he will, but now he'll kick it back over to Sjogren at the top of the key. Villeneuve left alone, can't get the good pass. Ollie, Norman steps up, 12-footer, airballs it. Should have stayed at the 3. That would have been perfect. 15-13, 5:30. We're going the other way with the Wolves in the first half, as the hosting Tigers find themselves down to the Wolves, 15-13 at the moment. Brock to Bilo. Bilo can't get it. Tate Norman gets himself a rebound. Here comes Buchers. Buchers will be met by Brock. Now Norman. Now Isaiah Ollie thought about it, thinks about it, thought about it. Now he's way over to Villeneuve. Villeneuve trying is going out of bounds. Tries to come the other way. No dice. 5 minutes. 5:03, 15-13. Plumbing, etc. of Pine River and trustworthy components of Pine River. Thank you for your sponsorship in allowing us to bring this, yourliveevent.com, to you. As 4:56, 15-13. says the scoreboard. Bucher's at the timeline, flirting with that timeline. He'll get it across. He'll get interrupted by Agard. Agard now down low to Norman. Now down low to even lower to Ollie, who will get himself another 2 from underneath the hoop. So 15 all at 4:35 here in the first half. Tigers hosting Walker-Hackensack-Akeley Wolves. Bilo thought about it, can't. Now Morrow. Now Bilo. Down low to Olschlager. Olschlager tries to penetrate, can't. Whistle. He's going to get called for charging, I believe. And change of possession as Buchers will get it in. 4:20, 15 all. 4 fouls apiece. Forgive me. Let me get a drink of water and then we'll. What? I don't have a water ready? Chester's failing me here. Greatest AV guy in the world, not so much a water boy. 4:10, 15 all as the Wolves will get a loose ball. They'll start coming down the other way. Brock will start at the top of the key, drive, and a hook shot. No dice. Up by 15, Watson. He will get fouled and go to the line for the first time. 4:01, 15 all. He can break the tie right here. First one for Watson. Good deal. Yeah, we'll give him one. Good job. Good to see the kids scoring. And he'll drop the second one as well. 2 for 2 from the line. I always cheer when you score points because A, I never scored points. Well, B, I couldn't shoot hoops, so that's why I wrestled. Which tomorrow we will be in action as Isaiah Ollie can't get the long pass from Sjogren. Tomorrow we'll be in action as the Aiken tournament is happening. I, myself, and Lance Bowman will be on the call with multiple matches. Brock thinks about it from 3rd Street, doesn't. He kicks it down to Bilo. Bilo can't handle it. He says something to the ref. The ref says, listen, kid, play ball. Ollie will bring it back down. Now, in the face of Brock, he doesn't like that. Tate Norman will get it. He'll shoot a 3, gets himself some backboard, nothing else. Here comes Bilo the other way. Coast to coast. Stops at the jump shine. Now he tries to get it low. Buchers gets a hand in the way. Oberfell will check in for Sjogren. As the Wolves will have possession and an inbounds from underneath the hoop. Bilo, Brock from the corner shoots a 3, gets rim and backboard, nothing else. Isaiah Ollie with the rebound. Look at him, Tate Norman. Now Ollie over to Buchers in the corner. Thinks about it, drives baseline, tries to ramajama, it can't. He gets stuffed, slap, rebound, and then he gets it again and sinks it. 2:55, 17 all here in the first half. A great game. If you're just joining us, it's been back and forth, lots of loose balls, lots of turnovers, and the shots coming from underneath the hoop. There's been a few threes from both teams, not enough to really make it as Norman tries a finger roll layup, no dice, 2:30, 17 all. Wolves bring it down right to left in their away whites with the blue lettering. As the Pine River-Backus Tigers are in their home blacks with orange lettering. As Wolves Morrow has it now, here's Agard. Excuse me, that's Bilo. Bilo now, here's Olschlager from the free throw line. Can't drop it. 2:09, 17-17. If you know, you know. Buchers to Ollie from deep in the corner. Shoots the 3, gets lip, nothing else. Norman gets the rebound, finds the back lip, nothing else. 17-17, 156. The Wolves, Bilo brings it the other way. As Brock now thinks about it from 3rd Street. He does. No, he doesn't. Here's Bilo. I thought he did. Drives to the center. Gets stopped. Now gets Olschlager on a cut onto the baseline. Foul going to the line for 2 at 142, 17-17 here in the first half. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Chester Edelston, the greatest camera guy in the business. As Vilno is asking for some water. Redkey And I believe that's Watson trying to get back into the game. As Olschlager is at the line, this is his first attempt. Here we go. First one finds the back hoop, nothing else. Second one is Ollie and Oberfell want to switch positions. I don't know what that's about, and I don't know if there's a rule, but I'll find out. Probably not, since they just did it in front of the ref. Second one goes up, can't get it. Tate Norman comes down with it. Bukers to Vilno underneath the Bukers, can't get it. Oberfell will cough it up. Olschlager will get the loose ball. Bilo will bring it back the other way. Here's Morrow with a three from the left side. In and out. Bukers comes down with it. 120-17 all. As Bukers will start at the top of the key. Oberfell charging forward. I believe he's going to go to the line for two. He will. As Bilo's feet weren't set, which is the important part if you want the blocking call. I learned that on TNT the other day. Oberfell with the first one, back of the hoop, nothing else. 114-17 all. Oberfell with one more from the line could give his team the lead. Be the second time Pine River-Backus has had the lead tonight. As I mentioned earlier, this is the second game of this doubleheader. First game was 72-45. Tigers fell to the Wolves in the girls varsity basketball game. I should text Devin that. Keep watching this, folks, as the Wolves will go around the hoop. I believe Devin is in action as well, alongside many others. Emmett has boys basketball, Pequot at Piers, and Devin has girls basketball. As Watson drains a two, 19-17, 40 seconds left. There's about 8 seconds in difference between shot clock and real life clock. Here's Norman, thought about it, 31 seconds. Oberfell underneath, caught. Oh, Redke gets his big old paws in there, gets himself a steal and a pass to Morrow, and Morrow will go coast to coast, finger roll layup, sinks it. 21-17, 15 seconds left. Shot clock shouldn't be a factor, but it is on 10 seconds. Vilno, top of the key to Bukers. Redke, Bilo gets it, and Redke will give it to Morrow. Morrow will have an easy shot that he sinks, and that'll be 6. 17. So here's 23-17 on yourliveevent.com. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester Elsed. His name's Jester, not Chester. Forgive me. Just had a conversation with his mom. Not like that. Just like, you know, she was just seeing if her kid was listening and doing things correctly. And I said, listen, if we didn't have Jester, I wouldn't even know what I'd be doing with the computer. It's a good thing he knows it. Wolves look like this in the first half. 2 points by Bilo. 6 is Brock. The lead scorer comes from the bench as Nico Morrow has 9 points. And let's get Thompson's name on there. Thompson hasn't checked in. We have been told that we will see him. Watson has 4, and Tendy has 2 from underneath the hoop. For your Pine River-Backus Tigers, scoring update brought to you by Plumbing Etc. in Pine River. And, of course, trustworthy components, Pine River as well. Norman hasn't sunk anything. Minion hasn't sunk anything. Vilno has 5. Buchers has 4. Oberfell has 4. Ollie's got 4. We have yet to see Nelson Burns. We have seen Nelson Burns and Shogun. They have not contributed. They've been on the field. I shouldn't say they haven't contributed. They just haven't scored. As well as Norman, who actually leads the team in rebounds, as we are here to start the second half. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester, the greatest AV kid in the land, as we start here, 23-17. So Buchers will inbound it to Tate Norman, and we have officially started the second half here on YourLiveEvent.com. Much more defensive pressure here from the Wolves. That might be Oberfell. Can't get it. He's going to get called. And possession will favor Pine River-Backus. They will inbound it from underneath their own hoop. 17:49, 23-17. Ollie on the inbounds. 3, 4, 5. Norman on the far side. Now to Ollie on the far side. He shoots it. No dice on the 3. And down comes Olschlager, and he'll give it up to Bilo. As Bilo and Brock. Now Brock from 3rd Street. Thought about it. Doesn't. He'll give it over to Retke. Retke will give it to Peterson. Peterson will give it to Olschlager. And here's Bilo with the drive. 6-footer. Finds the front lip. Nothing else. Oberfell fighting for it. Fighting for it. He gets the rebound. He'll kick it over to Buchers. We'll start the other way at 17-20. 23-17 was the score at the half. And it's still the score a minute into it. Isaiah Ollie. Buchers from the top of the key. No. Bilo with a rebound. He'll get it over to Pedersen, back to Bilo. Bilo will get it across. We've crossed this 1 minute threshold. 23-17, no scoring here in the second half. As Pedersen has it, drives now from the free throw. Olschlager will drain a 2, and that'll open scoring here in the second half. 25-17, 16:40. Plumbing, etc., Pine River, and trustworthy components of Pine River. Thank you for your sponsorship. Station 371, thank you for your sponsorship of the pre-games, post-games, and my paycheck. Pine River-Backus, right to left in there, black with orange lettering. Buchers thought about it from 1st Street, doesn't. Steps up to 3, can't now. Tries to pass it long to Vilno here in the corner, but Bilo gets his hands in the way. Gets them fat old paws in the way and redirects the ball as Ollie will bring it in. Buchers, Ollie with the drive, no dice, 5 on the shot clock. Won't matter because Retke will pick it up now. Bilo will start heading the other way at 16:07, 25-17. From 2nd Street, Brock, 3, no dice. Vilno will get the rebound, and here comes Ollie, and now Buchers crosses the timeline with it. 15:54. 25-17, Buchers stuck here on the near side. Gets it out to Norman. Norman with them sweet white and pink shoes. Good shoe game here. As I don't know what happened, but Coach Medina is furious. Because a change of possession as Ollie will. What are you doing? As now Ollie will get it in. I tried yelling, but it didn't work. It's cool. Inside, Norman, 6 feet out. Can't drain it. Oldschlager will get the rebound. He'll start with Redkey, and now Peterson, 12-footer, thought about it, can't. Oberfell in his face. Oldschlager, now Peterson out here on the neat three. Oberfell gets tripped up on his own feet. Crowd wants a reaction. Crowd wants a call. They get a little reaction, nothing else. 15-18, 25-17. Brock, top of the key, starting to drive, doesn't. Peterson now here on the near side. Oberfell up in his face. As now he'll try to get it to the top of the key. Norman with his big old paws gets him in there. Oberfell and Norman now 2-on-2, 2-on-3, and we're going to get a call on Oldschlager. As Isaiah Ollie will be underneath his own hope, 25-17 here on yourliveevent.com. It's your boy, Matt Thurston. As Ollie shoots from the far side, can't get it. Buchers with the rebound, a bounce, and up off the board. No, second one, he'll go to the line. It's your boy, Matt Thurston on yourliveevent.com. Look at these dudes. That one will go on Facebook. As the Wild find themselves down 6-3 midway through the first half as Buchers drains one from the free throw line. Be his 5th of the night. And Buchers' second one, nothing but net. Look at this kid go. So the Wolves will bring it down the other way. As Buchers will get the rebound, 25-19, 14-20. As baseline drive by Norman, kicks it out to Buchers. Buchers here on the near side, now to Norman. Norman will start going to the top of the key as he rotates Burns. Back to Norman here on the near side, drives inside. Burns tries it from First Street, from downtown, no dice. 25-19, 14-0 to go. Brock driving in, he'll get Oberfeld to slap it out of his hands. Norman will pick it up, go coast to coast, finger roll layup. What is the call? I believe the call is going to be charging because Coach Medina is happy. And it is change of possession, 13:51, charging call, 25-19. Pine River-Backus Tigers. This is what I'm talking about, Jester, is they get into the game, they start going, and somewhere along the line they find quicksand, and they just can't do anything to score. Although the Wolves not having problems moving the ball, Tigers do though. So up comes Watson. Watson will have it at the top of the line. He'll give it to Bilo. Bilo will be at the top of the key. He'll give it down low to Oldschlager. Oldschlager thought about it, drains, comes through 2 steps. Now number 15, Watson drains a 3. Make sure that was called a 3. It is a 3. So 28-19, Pine River-Backus has only scored 2 points on free throws from Buchers in this second half. We're 5 minutes in, although the Wolves have only scored 5 as well. As Burns kicks the ball, now he's getting it. He gets it up to Vilno. Vilno now driving, stops at the baseline. He'll kick it over to Ollie. Ollie underneath the hoop. Can't keep a handle on it, and it'll be out of his hands. They're going to say it's slapped by Watson, so Pine River-Backus will keep the ball from underneath their hoop, 28-19, 13:02. As Ollie will try to inbound it here. Let's see who he can find. He finds Sjogren. Sjogren now to Ollie. Ollie out to Burns. Burns 4 on the shot clock as Bilo gets the steal at the top of the key. He's able to slow it down. Brock and Ollie at it on the far side, 12:48, 28-19, second half. yourliveevent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Chester Elstead, who's running our cameras for us. As there's a drive by Brock, and he'll get himself another 2. Timeout. We'll take a timeout as well on yourliveevent.com. Yourliveevent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester Elstead. Greatest AV kid in the land. As his Pine River-Backus Tigers find themselves down 30-19, 11-point lead, biggest of the evening. Here in the boys tournament, the girls, of course, fell 72-45. But they are inbounding it. They are going right to left in their blacks. Home black with the orange lettering. As Bucher is here on the near side. Now Sjogren stuck in the corner here. Drives baseline. He'll kick it over to Oberfeld. Oberfeld will lose it and lose possession at 12:25, 30-19. This is definitely the quicksand we were talking about. That Jester brought up earlier, where the Pine River-Backus Tigers just aren't able to do it. As now here comes number 15, Watson, driving baseline. He'll put up another 2. 32-19, 12:08. I would not be surprised to see another timeout here from head coach Jordan Ackerman, as he is up on the line yelling. Here's Ollie for a 3 from the far side. Rim, backboard, nothing. Oberfeld. Now Bucher's with a rebound and an up. He gets it. Now we'll please Coach Ackerman as 32-21. 4 points this second half. That's not helping us. We, man, the proverbial we. You and I, man. 11:30, 32-21. Here's a cutting Morrow. Nope. Oberfeld gets his big old paws in the way. Ollie, now Buchers brings it across the timeline. Right to left, Buchers on the near side. Thought about it. Now he hands it off to Sjogren. Sjogren rotating up. Now Buchers left here in the near side corner alone. Drains a 3. Buchers. Hopefully that is a sign of things to come, as he opens it up. 32-24. Here's a 3 from Bilo with the response. 35-24, 10:53. Buchers and company coming down right to left. On your dashboard or at your dining room table, wherever you may be this evening on yourliveevent.com. Buchers baseline stops, gives it to Oberfeld, who will drain a 2 from underneath the hoop. 35-26, within 9, 10:35. Here come the Wolves left to right in their away whites with blue lettering. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester Elstead, running the cameras for us and the computers and all the hard stuff. Here's Watson with another 2. That gives him 6 from the field, a 3-pointer, and 2 from the line. As he is 11. He had 4 in the first half. He's come alive with 7 points here in the second half. Down low, Buchers, Oberfeld gets it. Can't get it high enough. Tate Watson will get in there. Watson will get the rebound, the steal. I don't know what you want to call it, but he came away with it. Now Brock has it driving mid. Gets pushed out to the right, near side. They're going to get called for pushing. Brock's going to keep possession at 9:48. 37-26 here in the first half. 9:48. Inbound, quick and up for Tandy. Tandy can't get the inbounder. 9:42, 37-26 here in the second half. Bukers, Ollie, Norman, Oberfell, Bukers, Oberfell, Sjogren. Oberfell, no. Bukers, no. Norman, no. Norman gets possession. Ollie now has it near the top of the key. Now here on the near side. As Norman rotates to the top, he'll get stuck. Bukers here on the near side. Drives baseline, stops, puts it up, gets fouled, and he'll go to the line for and one as he drains that one. 37-28. 9-18, 9-point lead. Pine River-Backus slowly clawing their ways back in. Can the Wolves pack up? And keep the score where it's at. Bukers for his freebie. In, out, no dice. Tandy will get the rebound as he's the largest child down there. That is a grown man right there. No, he's just tall. Here's Brock. Now Morrow from the three, far side, drains it. That is his second three of the evening. Third, 2 for 3. Shooting 66 from the three-point line. Bukers thought about it, drives, kicks it out to Norman. Norman shoots a 3. He gets some backboard, nothing else. Bilo will get the rebound. We'll start moving to the right. Left to right, 40-28. 12-point lead. Wolves on top at 8:40. Brock tries to get it low to Tandy. Tandy does. Now Brock shoots the 3 from the near corner. Rim. Tandy now goes up. Watson gets the thing. He'll go for 2. Watson on the rebound, can't get it, get fouled. He'll go to the line. And I believe this is his second trip to the line. He's 2 for 2 in the evening. 40-28, 8:30, 2 in the second period of this doubleheader. As Watson drops the 3 for 3. Oberfell will check out. Vilno will check in. Coach Medina wants something from the ref. There's have a conference. Nope, we'll give it back. We'll get going. Watson can't drain it. 3 for 4. Rebound by the Wolves. Brock tries to drive baseline. Can't. 41-28, 8:20. We're going the other way with Bukers. Now Sjogren. Now Norman driving center. He doesn't even care. Under hoop. Does it! And those are his first points of the evening tonight at 8:08 in the second half, 41-30. If these guys want to claw their way back in, Norman's got to do more driving like that. We were talking earlier, we want to see that aggression. Tandy will drop a 2 from underneath. We're going to have a timeout. YourLiveEvent.com, your boy Matt Thurston, Jester Edelston on the cameras. YourLiveEvent.com. YourLiveEvent.com. You can see the cheerleaders out in front of the student section, getting them riled up. As always, it's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester Elstead here high atop the Pine River-Backus Gymnasium in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth. With 7:58, the Wolves find themselves on top and on the road, 43-30 here in Pine River-Backus. As the boys are moving in, Chester's got, oh, look at this, world-class service from Miss Edelston. Thank you. As we have some scores to report. Wolves down 6-3, the Wild 6-3 right now with about 2 minutes left. Also, Emmett reports that at halftime, Pierce is up 29-27, and Devin reports that Albany is up 32-23. Albany at Pequot and Pequot at Piers. Girls and boys both in action as Ollie will get fouled as he tries to bring it back across the timeline. 43 to 37-28. Shout out to Miss Edelston, Chester's mom. She's probably the coolest mom in Pine River. As the boys will inbound it. Here's Bukers on the far side. He'll give it to Ollie on the deep in the hole on the far side. Shoots a three, can't get it. No dice. Brox picks it up, 7-20. We're going the other way, 43 to 30 with the Wolves. Bilo drives, stops, shoots, can't. Gets a rebound, puts it up. No dice. Here's Sjogren coming the other way, 7:05, 43 to 30. Back and forth, traveling. It don't matter. Change of possession. As number 22 checks in for the first time for the Wolves. Let's find out that young man's name. Caleb Crow. So Caleb Crow will have his first minutes on the night. As Brock's here on the near side. Crow underneath on the baseline, underneath the hoop. Shot, no dice. Norman comes out on top of that battle. And now Isaiah Ollie, now here's Sjogren. Sjogren to a cutting Norman underneath. Vilno on the baseline, stops. Sjogren here on the near side. Now Vilno thought about it, doesn't. Goes all the way across to Ollie. Bukers underneath. 2 steps, 2 pumps, ups, no dice. He's going to the line for 2. And that will be 6:30, 43 to 30. 13-point lead for the Wolves. They had it at 21 once as Bukers will drain another from the free throw line. Bukers up for the line. Number 2 drains it. 43-32, back within 9, 6:28. Bukers and company climbing out of the quicksand. Wolves, as Bukers gets a hand on it, and loose ball. Wolves will get the possession as they inbound it. 6:17, 43 to 32. Crow with it, 12 feet out, gets it underneath to Tandy. Tandy with another 2, 45 to 32, 6 minutes left. Bukers and company needing to step it up at this moment. Bukers and Crow get tied up at the timeline. Let's see what the call is. Coach Medina and refs having a conversation. Coach Medina accepts the decision, doesn't like it, accepts it, tells his boys to accept it, gives them a hand clap and says, listen, 5:55 left. As Ackerman is yelling at his boys, computer blue. He would like to see some plays get initiated and finished. (45-32), 5:55 left here in the second half. Inbounding it is the Wolves. Wolves, Brock on the far corner, gives it up to Bilo. Bilo thinking about it, doesn't. He gives it low. And we're going to have an injured player. It's Matt Thurston on YourLiveEvent.com. We're going to a commercial. YourLiveEvent.com. 5:37:45, 20:32. As Kroll drains run the first one from the line. As Sjogren was the player to be injured. Kroll drops the second one. Sjogren went down hard as he was in the air defending that. Came down on his wrist. He is right now on. Kroll left by himself, gets a layup. That'll be his first 2 points from the line. 49-32. Sjogren is on the bench. Looks like he is favoring the right wrist, but he is otherwise okay as Oberfeld tries to drive, can't. Loose ball, Bilo picks it up. 5 minutes left, 49-32. As number 15, Watson gets in there for the Wolves. That makes it 51-32. This is definitely not what we want to see, Jester. Is the slow decline of the Pine River-Backus Tigers is now Vilno and Kroll. Kroll really came in here. He's making himself announced and known. As now all the boys are coming out. Grady Mongram. Mason Nelson has made an appearance, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be out there, so will be Burns. And who is number 50? Let's find out who number 50 is, because we don't have him listed. So it was Hamilton last time, I believe. I'm not sure who, if they stayed with Hamilton. So it's going to be Bukers, Burns, Evans, or Mason Nelson, excuse me, Nelson, Bukers. Grady Mongram checks in, and so does Burns. And number 50 shooting a three from the near. Can't. Burns comes down with it. Gives it up to Crow. Crow hits a flying Retke. Retke can't do it. Bukers will get it, and he'll slow this down. 51-32, crosses the timeline here in the second half. 4:20 left, 51-32. Grady Mongram now down to Mason Nelson. Nelson out to Bukers. Bukers here on the near side. Now to the far side. Number 50 trying the air balls at Bukers with the rebound. Good. 51-34, 4 minutes left. As Bukers and Pine River start a soft court press, as Morrow will lose it. He'll get it, and he'll start on the far side, coming back down around 350. As now Crow down low to Tandy. Now Retke shooting a three, no dice. A Crow gets a rebound and a twoer. 3:33, 53-34 here in the second half. Tigers in the double as Mason Nelson gets a loose ball, gets it over to 50, can't get it out. Nelson, oh, I thought he was going to do it. Grady Mongram will, though. Can't get it as he'll get back to the lip. And Morrow will come up with it as 3:12. Morrow now deep into the hole on the far side. Retke thought about it. And Mason Nelson gets his hand in there and says, no dice, son. As Morrow will have it at the top of the key, keeps thinking about it, won't. Now Crow does here on the near side. No. Retke, Morrow thought about it. Now he drives far side, stops. And there's Burns getting his hand in it, and he's going to keep it. 2:48, 53-34. Here on yourliveevent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Jester Elstead, the camera operator, greatest in the land. As Burns is at the line for 1-1, or it's double bonus. I don't know if you get two automatically, but 53-34. First one goes up, finds the back lip, nothing else. Burns with a rebound and almost travel. Grady Mongram now. Now Burns, now cutting him. Now Mason Nelson can't get the cut. And Pine River is going to keep possession at 2:39, 13 on the shot clock, 53-34 here in the second half. The girls drop theirs 72-45 here in the second half. Mason Nelson at the top of the key. Now to Buchers on the far side. Student section counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's Grady Mongram. He has to put it up. And he does. Airballs it. No dice. And they're going to call a shot clock foul. Number 7 on the year for your boy, Matt Thurston. So the shot clock kind of been in play this year as it's new. Some of the conferences, of course, did it last year. But this year it's statewide across. We're going to have a mass substitution as Dalton Minion is in there now. And here comes number 10, Agard for the Wolves. He drives, and now here's a long shot by Watson for 3. Can't. Morrow will pick it up. 2:09, 53 to 34. If you know, you know. 2 minutes left. As here is a long shot by Agard. Almost gets stuck between the hoop and the board. And we're going to have a whistle at 1:57, 53 to 34. Down by 19. The longest, with as many timeouts as they've got, we could still be here for another half hour. Jester says that's not going to work for him because he's got video games to play. I agree with him because I'm trying to get back on COD as well. Here's Morrow from the deep corner on the far side. Can't. Mason Nelson coming down with a rebound, and he will establish himself and get that ball going the other way at 1:43, 53 to 54. Here's number 2, Minion. Minion getting a rebound. Can't. Now he's trying again. Can't. Mongram just trying. Now Morrow comes out with it. 1:33, 53 to 34 coming the other way. Here's Agard. Now here's number 25, Thompson. Thompson with his first shot. Mason Nelson in the way. Attaboy. 120, 53 to 34. Burns with a shot just inside the 3. Long, and he drains his first 2 of the evening at 113, 53 to 36. Here comes Crow and company the other way, as we will also have a couple more checking in for the Wolves. 14 and 30. I'll try to check in during the next one. 53, we're under a minute, 53 to 36. As number 14 will be Haas. Number 30 will be Henning. Henning is a name we've heard from the JV. He does well down there, so it's good to see him hopefully getting some varsity moments as the clock stops at 39 seconds, 53 to 36, second half. Double bonus for the Tigers as Haas and Henning will check in for Watson and Morrow. Oh, we got some action here. Number 3 and 20 coming in for the Tigers. And that is Trumbull. And Peterson. Waylon Peterson in for some of these last minutes. Down low to number 25, now kicked out. I believe that's Peterson. Peterson up, no dice. Mason Nelson gets it with 16 seconds left. He'll hand it over to Vilno. Vilno coming down the other way. Oh, that's Sjogren. Sjogren now to Minion. Minion can't get it. Excuse me, that's Trumbull. Trumbull with a 3 can't get it. And here comes, as they will kill the clock. Final will be 53-36. As we'll go to commercial, yourliveevent.com. It's your boy, YourLiveEvent.com, your boy Matt Thurston alongside Bukers. How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you going?
I'm doing great. You talk to me a little bit, Andrew, about this loss here.
I just think we didn't really get going offensively until it was too late. Obviously, slow start. I don't know. We just couldn't find our rhythm on offense, really, and that really hurt us closing out the game here.
What was the preparation coming into this game? Yeah, you know, you guys were working on defense on Tuesday night. You come in here on Thursday after one day of practice. Talk to me a little bit.
We knew that they were going to zone us, and we've been struggling against the zone this year. So coming into today, yesterday we were working on a lot of zone offense, you know, moving the ball, getting it reversed, cutting to the basket, stuff like that. And then another focus of the day was boxing out. I think we did a good job of that in the first half. I'm not sure in the second half, but yeah.
Second half was a lot better to you. You only had 4 in the first half.
Right.
You end the day with 17. So,
Sweet.
I mean, you had 13 in the second half. It seemed like you got going a little bit in the second half, but it really seemed like you guys were in quicksand. Whatever you were doing just didn't really help. Talk to me a little bit about the frustrations.
Yeah, I don't know. As a leader, I got to keep my head, but it's kind of hard, especially when we lose to a team that, you know, we should be there with. Like, this is a team that we're there. We should have competed better against, I feel like. And, you know, next time I hope that we'll, you know, maybe prepare a little better, focus up before the game, and hopefully come out a lot stronger.
Tate Norman had a lot of rebounds, only 2 from the field, though. That's got to hurt a little bit, especially when he had 18 the other night.
Yeah, that's tough. He's our second best player. When he's not going, our offense isn't right. You know, I don't know what else to say. Good leader. He'll get going next game. I believe in him.
Andrew Bukers, what are you working on next as you got a couple days of practice before the next game?
I don't know. I think I gotta work on free throws and finishing around the rim more. I missed a few free throws, and those are gimmies. I gotta have those every game. So.
Andrew Bukers, one of the stars of the game tonight, just didn't get the win. Thank you, and good luck on the rest of your campaign.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. We're going to get in here, Mr. Burns himself. Mr. Ethan Burns, what does that shirt say? Big deal, or are you the big deal? The big deal of the night is Mr. Burns himself, 2 points on the night, but you contributed around the hoop and getting a lot of loose balls. Talk to me a little bit about this loss.
We were hoping we were going point for point with them. Just one of our off nights.
What was the atmosphere, the conversation in the locker room as you guys went in? You had a slow start, 23-17. What was the atmosphere in the locker room?
Just got to keep moving the ball. Like, they have a different defense than us, so we just move the ball around.
Coach Ackerman was talking about you guys were trying to work on the zone defense. Is that what you guys worked on coming into this game?
A little bit, yeah. But we also tried just executing plays. It's one thing we need to work on, too.
Ethan, you got a couple of practices before your next game. Talk to me about what you're going to work on moving forward.
Hunting for the open three when they kick it out and just make good decisions.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Sorry about the loss, but good luck on the rest of your campaign. That was Ethan Burns, the big deal of the night. And in stepping in, Cole Oberfell. Cole Oberfell, tough loss. Sorry about that. Talk to me a little bit. What's going through you?
It's always a bummer losing, but we'll get him next time. I got faith in that, but we just got to execute better. We'll be good.
What was the you guys went into the halftime down 23-17. You came out, scored another 17 points. What was the atmosphere? What was the talk from coach?
We were feeling pretty good, but we just didn't come out and execute, and that just cost us.
You guys were scoring points, just weren't able to defend the scoring. Talk to me a little bit about that. Their big scorer, of course, was Watson.
Yeah.
Number 15 there in the second half.
I hit the buffet before that, and I just couldn't stop him. You know, he was just all over the place, and got to lay off some cookies and stuff like that.
I bring the energy player, Cole Oberfell, admitting to hitting the buffet. Cole, good luck in the rest of your campaign. Thanks for stopping by for the interview. That's the big deal of the game. I bring the energy. Thank you, Cole.
Thank you.
Next in, we'll get head coach Jordan Ackerman. Coach, you were talking a lot about the defense. It seemed like you guys worked on it. It seemed like it was going great there in the first half.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did the quicksand get you?
Well, if you take away the outcome, the loss, 53 points, I feel like is a good defensive effort. So yeah, the outcome isn't what we want, but when you sit back and look at it, 53 points, it's probably one of the lower point totals we've held a team to. So I was happy with the way we competed, really, on the defensive end. Yeah, we made a few mistakes, but holding team to 53 points is good enough for us to be in the contention to win the game. So clearly a little bit of offensive help, a little bit of offensive efficiency and some productivity out of some players would have helped. But you know, I don't doubt that they were trying their best. Ball just didn't go through the hoop.
Talk to me a little bit about the halftime speech. What was the direction you wanted them to go in, seeing what you saw in the first half?
I liked how our first half went, so we didn't change a lot as far as X's and O's, but I just didn't think we executed there. We didn't get the ball reversed enough like we talked about. We kind of settled for some real quick shots, which kind of been a struggling point for us. You know, we have the framework to get the ball to the players that can score. It's just, can we run 10, 15, 20 seconds of shot clock and then get those type of shots? You know, we haven't proven to be able to run and gun and get stops when we need it, so I feel like we need to slow it down a little bit, and that's been a little bit of a struggle for us. So
you'll have a couple of practices before you move on. What are you going to work on in practice?
Well, we have Sabika tomorrow, so we won't have any practices. Yeah, basically we're going to just roll the ball out and play tomorrow. You know, we haven't went over their stuff a lot with a short week. We were preparing for this game on Wednesday's practice, and we'll roll the ball out and let them play tomorrow. You know, hopefully we have a little bit more production offensively, and I know the guys will respond and compete hard tomorrow, which they have all season. It's, you know, it's coming together. It just doesn't, maybe the book doesn't read like you want it to, but the book is coming together slowly. So
the score is what the score is, but it doesn't tell the whole tale. Your defense really did step up, and offensively, you guys were shooting well, just couldn't score enough points.
Yeah.
Head coach Jordan Ackerman of the Pine River Tigers, thank you for the time, and good luck on the rest of the campaign, sir.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. Drive safe.
Yes, sir. That was head coach Jordan Ackerman on yourliveevent.com. It's your boy, Matt Thurston. We will be right back. We'll do the last stats and finish up. Oh, can you hit 4? On the keypad 4. No, keyboard 4. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston reporting some final scores. Wild went down 7-3 in regulation, and Pine Lake is, we're not supposed to talk about that. Final from Pequot Lakes was 61-54. Final in Albany was 65-51. I am here, your boy Matt Thurston, alongside Mason Nelson. Mason, how you feeling tonight? Tough loss?
It was tough, but we played through it.
You got a few minutes there at the end. Those are always important, but you really did a lot of work in your JV as you guys got a win. Talk to me a little bit about those minutes that you're getting.
Well, the JV minutes are very crucial to my varsity minutes because JV makes me slow down and think more, and it translates to the varsity game instead.
I was talking to Coach Ackerman. He says when you're playing JV, because I mention every time I walk into this gym and you're playing, you're shooting threes in JV, and I always mention that Ackerman, and he says you have a little more free range down there.
Yeah.
When you come up to varsity, what's the difference from free range to what is it?
They're just a lot more intense, like defensively. They don't leave you as open as much, and there's better players too. And
you still got a couple of years to go, but tomorrow, guys, you guys are traveling to Sabika, but then you'll have some practices. What are you working on in your own life to work forward on your goals?
School, and then post moves and everything like that.
Post moves are important. Everybody, this is Mason Nelson from the Pine River-Backus Tigers. I'm your boy Matt Thurston. We'll be right back. Thank you, Mason. YourLiveEvent.com. Welcome back as the Pine River-Backus Tigers just fell 53-37 at home. Wolves will be in action next week against Northholm, I believe. And the Tigers are in action tomorrow night here at Sabika. We will not be covering that. Your boy will be in Aiken tomorrow, bright and early. I believe it's like an 11 a.m. start of the tourney. So I got to be there like before noon. Like I don't even know if the sun's up at that time because I usually wake up at the crack of noon. Your boy Matt Thurston here in Pine River as we are wrapping it up. Both the boys and girls fell to Walker-Hackensack-Akeley. The girls getting the first win in about 7 years here in Pine River-Backus Tigers. The Tigers boys fought hard, just couldn't get it done. I am in action tomorrow in Aiken for a wrestling tournament, so if you like wrestling, definitely turn into that. That'll be on the radio. I'm not sure if it'll be on your live event or not. It might be. I don't know things. I'm like a day of type guy. I don't know information the day of. But I know I'm going there tomorrow to help Lance with wrestling. Want to give a quick shout out to Jester Edelston, our AV kid running the cameras, did a great job for us tonight, even after I screwed up the starting. Now Tate Norman's out there dropping free throws, as is good to see the boys out there still practicing. Want to give a huge shout out to Tim Tungseth, the activities director, Jordan Ackerman, and Tucker Shaley for their hospitality. It is always nice to come here to Pine River. A quick shout out to the custodial staff as well, as they, again, almost have this place clean as we are finishing up post-game action here. Want to give a shout out with the final scores. Of course, the Wild fell 7-3. And Emmett had Pequot Lake at Piers, and Pequot Lake was able to take the win 61-54. Devon had the girls basketball, Albany hosting Pequot Lakes, and Albany came into town, took care of business 65-51. And of course, the score here was 57-35. This is your boy Matt Thurston. Remember, kids, to always put water in your ramen noodles before you start the microwave.